might. Together we will set things right. Giant horns is the raging storm, shifting shape to beastly form. Calls the wilds to fight the swarm. Nature's life keeps him warm. Rope with arrows shoot so clean, vanishing in shadows unseen. Chop laid down with precise scheme. Cunning swift she reigns the scene. Diablo calls us to the fight. Warriors of the endless night. Magic, strength, or stealthy might. Together we will set things right. Sorcerer with fire and dice, weaves the spells with the price. Lightning bolts that slice and dice, mystic hearts they entice. Barbarian with axe he roars, crushing skulls in mighty wars. Takes the hits and still implores, strength unmatched to fiercely wars. Diablo calls us to the fight. Warriors of the endless night. Magic, strength, or stealthy might. Together we will set things right. You control the right here, there's a way. The level and all pops so high. And it's a legacy upon sleep alone. Your stars from the shade on the gun. We're trying to bargain and return. Dahlia sings high. Magic, strength, or stealthy might. Together we will set things right. You control the right here, there's a way. The level and all cops.
That was another song. In the void beyond the light, angels clash will demons fight, creating a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was his name. Love is secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. All right. Whoa! Love a secret heart, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Warriors born from eternal flip-flam. Wow! How you doing? So, yep, we're back into... Am I 280? Yep, I am 288. Things are fine. My inventory should be okay. I try to clean up before ending is what I do. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn where night begins. Alright, head over to the Fat Goose and swing around. Nephilim strand their ground each time. Raging war through ages lie. Alright, who's in my clan? Nobody. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Just for a second. Got 2 minutes. I'm gonna head on down. Wow. Tears of flim flam in their face. So I wonder just how much more, how many more resources do you get on the higher difficulty compared to the lower difficulty? I don't even know. Right there. Let's go faster. So let me check my attack speed. %. I'm guessing it can get up to 100%. I'm just guessing. Yeah. And oh, it's a goblin. Make sure we head on down. And the event will be any second now. I would say that the higher difficulties are clearly better if you can farm them instantly fast. But as it starts to get slower based upon your overall skill and difficulty and all that stuff, it starts to become not as worth it because you can clear through the lower difficulty really fast and get a bundle of goods. Look, the difference between taking 10 seconds to kill an enemy group versus 0.1 second to kill the enemy group is astronomical. I don't know. It's mathematical. Either way, it's the difference between moving at relatively full speed through a map, killing everything as you go, versus stopping for 10 seconds at every single group, or more. You know, a minute passes by and you've moved down 5 feet. Or a minute passes by and you've only moved the length of 6 groups. 5 groups, if you consider the travel time. It's like walking down the street 5 feet, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Living steel. So my game plan here, yesterday, it was to alternate through the Helltide and the Realmwaker, back and forth, getting some stuff. Where's my little cat? Where's my dog? There he is. Poison spells just like a dance. Life and death with every glance. Hit them hard, increase your chance of getting that sweet critical advance. Yeah. Crit damage leaves them in a trance. Level the odds, but don't just prance. Multiply that hurt, them hands. Okay, he's almost done walking. I'm escorting this guy down the road here. Yeah. Defense is key, don't let it slide. Armored up and protect your hide. And its enemies none shall abide. No, they shall not. Dodge that blow and gain the edge. Every hit brings you to the ledge. Go. Hey, Chris, how's it going there, buddy? Did you have a good Veterans Day? Yeah. I'm a fast wolf. Beedly, 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 beedly. Grow! Grow! I give you the waters of Blarnea. Grow! Yes. Now eat the apple. Fire, cold, lightning, beware. Fago de Chayo. Did I get to enjoy myself? You know, whatever. I don't do anything. I don't do things anymore. I went to the park and I saw some fireworks and I had a barbecue and then I went across town and no. I spent some time at the aquarium and nope. What is Fago de Chao? That's some sort of food, I'm assuming. Fago de Chao. Fago? Isn't that some sort of soda? I'm joking. There's no wipe. Oh boy. Dum dum. Alright, Torment. I think my personal rule is whatever current opal I'm using, the first dungeon I do, or the first Realmwaker variant I do, is based upon the opals to replace what I'm using. And then I want the equipment, and then I want the material. So I'll be looping through the Realmwaker and Tree of Whispers and Helltide Blood Maiden for the first couple hours of the stream, and then I'll be doing something else. I helped somebody from my clan get up to Torment 3. That was nice. Yesterday. Starting at tier 20 and working up level by level. My character in Torment 20 is really strong. All this lightning stuff, I just have to walk through the area. And it kills everything. It's strong enough to kill things on Torment 1 just by existing. Probably Torment 2 as well. Just by walking through the area. Like this whole thing. It's almost enough on this difficulty. Torment 3. Either way, it certainly tenderizes them before it's my time to actually strike. Oh, ooh, a Brazilian steakhouse. All you can eat and they bring the meat to you. That sounds good. Did you have beer? Or cerveza, as they say in France? Cerveza, with a capital B. or an ale, or a lager, or maybe some sort of hard cider, perhaps a green apple martini. In the darkened catacombs, where angels fear to tread, the primeval said to rise, where shackled by the chains, the sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pain. The sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pain. Okay, Helltide is not active. Alright, so in between I'll go ahead and knock out a quick dungeon. Origin lost and found. Ethereal night and shade. In blood and bones we hear your songs. Your legacy shall never fade. Oh, the national drink of Brazil. I can't even read that word. A capricina. Oh. Oh, Caparinha. There's a lot of eyes and stuff in there. Ooh, look. Yeah, I got my XP shrine. So with my character here, I got a new chest yesterday, slightly better, and I got my ring from farming Lord Zir. So now I have all my slots, they're all upgraded. They can be slightly better, I'm sure, and more fine-tuned. But now it's about leveling up my glyph, but I don't want to spend just forever leveling up the glyph. And I have to sort of prepare for new gear by still farming Obducite in the background. I dug in deep to my reserves of materials and gold and so forth. I still have a lot of gold, still a lot of materials, but I've been crafting a load of items from the blacksmith, and it costs 6,600 rawhide and 6,600 rough iron ore whenever I make a big bundle of 33 items. But I'm pretty much done with that. I do it every so often whenever I go through the Tree of Wisp, whenever I do the Purveyor and spend a full dose of Opals, I'm almost encouraged to go ahead and purchase 33 items and so forth. Just because there's always a chance you can get some sort of greater affix item from this process. Capricina? I don't know. I don't know. Well, sometimes some people roll all their R's, even if the word doesn't call for it. It's just some words, with the right accent, you can roll all of your R's. You know what I mean? People can't stop doing it. Torment 2. I am now in Torment 2. You don't roll your R in Torment. What are you talking about? Torment. Torment. You know what I mean? But there's some words that you have to roll your R to say it correctly. Like Pero. The dog. You're supposed to roll your R. And I can't do that. I can't roll my R's. I think I can, because I just did it. But I can't. I can't do it on purpose to say a word properly. I'm not even going to try. It's just embarrassing. To try to roll your R's if you can't, and you're trying to say a word. I'd rather say it really bad on purpose. Like, I saw a Pero yesterday, to even avoid attempting to roll my R's and sounding stupid. I'd rather sound stupid on purpose than sound stupid accidentally. You know? Yeah. All right. So I have made some changes. I've been making changes incrementally here with my build. You know what I mean? Very nice. Incremental changes. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? It's sort of like if you're reading. So if I was reading from a menu in Spanish and I was around a bunch of trusted people, I wouldn't even attempt to produce an accurate accent. I think it's almost offensive to act like you have an accent all of a sudden. I'll have the huevos rancheros. You know, you gotta do it like that. You can't just all of a sudden pull out some accent for 3 seconds. I guess you can. It's sort of weird. You know? Unless you can do it perfectly, it's just weird. Some people can do it naturally, like Ben Affleck. I've heard him speak Spanish. Well, I think if you're already able to speak Spanish, you naturally have an accent. Like the second you learn how to speak Spanish properly, you develop an accent because you have to have an accent to speak it properly. So if you... Yeah. Luckily, Spanish is in English. Or I mean... He uses the same alphabet, and it's roughly the same. It's a Latin language, you know? It's all Latin. We all know this. It's all the same. Luckily, it's the same. In fact, English is more of a weird amalgamation language. You know? It's a weird, constantly evolving language where words are spelled weird and are inconsistent with the grammar and everything. Because it's a blend from different languages, like German and so forth. You know, it's a bunch of different stuff mixed together. So you end up with a bunch of words that are similar, but they have different origins. Whereas other languages, they just have their own stuff. English has a bunch of stuff. Oh, well, if you learn the language for Italian, were you stationed in Italy? Chris? So, I was supposed to be stationed in Honduras, but I talked to the people and then I changed it up for, something else. Whatever it was. Something else. But I felt like if I was stationed in Honduras, I'll come out of it speaking Spanish. It's sort of inevitable, you know? If they let you leave the base to go hang out, everyone's speaking Spanish. You'd have to learn Spanish to read road signs and so forth, and then to speak with people to everywhere. You'd have to speak it, and you'd have to sort of go with the flow. And even if you weren't trying, you'd end up developing an accent because you're sort of speaking in the same pattern, and the flow and the timing. You know, it's the timing and the pacing of the words, which is different in different countries and different locations. It's not just the language. It's the overall flow. For example, there is a Hawaiian language, but the way that you speak English in Hawaii is at the same cadence as the Hawaiian language. You know, if you live in Hawaii for a bit, you end up speaking like that a little bit because the pace is nice and slow, and it's like a certain pace to speaking. If you lived in Germany, it would be that way of speaking. They have a way of speaking, you know. Oh, you took Italian for 2 years in high school. You worked on and off in Sicily. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But you had a great old time. But you had a great time and made all manner of memories. Huh? Alright, here we go. I'm just going to do this for a second until the next Realmwalker pops up. So I just did a I just did a nightmare dungeon. I cleared it and got the XP shrine, but I was sort of on autopilot doing that. Part of me was aware that it was happening. Yeah, my concern for Honduras was the jungle, exactly. And my concern was, like, weird warlord gangs in the jungle. You know? I don't want, like, weird warlord gangs in the jungle with machetes and, like, red bandanas. What is this, Rambo? You know? Some drug lord in the jungle? From Colombia. I don't know. So what are we even doing there? I'm sure it'd be a really chill job, because what the heck are you even doing? In reality, I would probably, in truth, the whole point of the base is probably there to serve as a communication relay point and other processing station for CIA operations and other weird stuff going on, you know? So you think it might seem like it's chill, like nothing's going on, but every so often there'd be a black SUV pulling up, or a private plane would fly in, and a bunch of guys would hop out with shades on and go into some room, and then come out wearing civilian clothes. It would happen all the time. People in a sedan, or a person might be brought in, or something. Some sort of prisoner point. Oh yeah, we have the prisoner holding area in the back. You know? I'm just guessing there is a tiny Gitmo in the back. There's a tiny Guantanamo Bay somewhere in that little Honduran base, and that's why it exists. It's not just we're just here to say hi to people, and, just in case something pops off in Central America. No. It's there because things are already happening, and you're there as a relay point. I know how things work. And then I'll have to work every so often. I'll maybe even have a job where I have to go out to go to some point in a vehicle to go check on some station to go get some communication point online, and all of a sudden it's attacked by a bunch of people with machetes because it's really a drug operation or some weird CIA front. What's the main site for helicopter medics? It's a helicopter medic training site. It's like I would imagine it's a great area for training because it's a horrible location. Therefore, it's great for training. You know what I mean? It's sort of like the big island on Hawaii is, or of Hawaii is great for helicopter training. Like it's basically a Black Hawk training range. It's a Black Hawk and Apache training range. The whole Mauna Kea, the big island, or the big mountain in the middle of the big island, Hawaii, where the volcano is on the other side. The whole middle of it is one big training base. It's a military base. So if you're a civilian, I guess you can drive through it, and they protest all the time for a good reason. You know, it's like it's all volcanic rock. It's basically, it looks like the moon. So it's not like we're taking over a jungle or anything. It looks like just a bunch of black lava rock as far as you can see. You know what I mean? And they built some roads up in there, and they have some helicopters shooting the mountain. And then the rest of it is just rolling green hills and some wild turkeys and some coffee beans. And then way out there along the coast, you have civilization. And you have some tiny little tourist area where you have a little hotel in the middle of nowhere with black lava rock as far as you can see. But the hotel itself has some plants around it and an artificial beach. You know? So the big island of Hawaii is not the tourist location. It's, if you go from west to east, it gets it gets less tropical. It gets more tropical as you go from east to west. For those that don't know about Hawaii, as you go from east to west, the islands get older. From west to east, the islands are newer. So as you, like, the Oahu is the second or third island in. There's a couple islands that people don't talk about. There's a leper island. It's in between Oahu and the big island. It's like, I forgot what it's called, but it's where they keep, it's a leper colony. And it's not, the tourists aren't allowed. As far as I can tell. I don't know if this is a rumor, but it's a leper colony. But then to the west of Oahu, it's, I forgot the names of the islands. You have completely tropical, crazy jungle islands where they have zip lines and more adventurous, outdoorsy activities, you know? And then if you keep on going all the way to the west, it's just a big old coral atoll, and it's super duper duper tropical. It's really, really, really old, you know? It's prehistoric, basically. It's like a prehistoric jungle. But Oahu, it has its jungles, it has its waterfalls and rivers and whatever and beaches, but it's a tourist destination. And it has a little metropolis. It has a tiny little downtown touristy area next to the beach, Waikiki and Honolulu. I'm sure you've heard of them. It's also where the royalty of Hawaii used to live. So the entire downtown of Honolulu has a bunch of, it has a castle. There's a castle downtown in Hawaii, in Oahu. And then the rest of it is a bunch of nice buildings that look like old European flim-flam. It's part of the history of Hawaii where they tried to entice them to become a British colony and so forth and so on. Isn't a new island forming? Maybe. I mean, if it is, you can see how it's shaped. The Big Island is very active. You know, the Big Island is very active. Isn't the Big Island where they had those recent issues in the past handful of years with lava? Where, you know, the whole controversy of The Rock and Oprah. Oprah has property in Hawaii. There's a big controversial thing that happened where a big section was burned down. There was like a wildfire sort of thing. And the water was shut off and whatever. Active lava flows. I mean, people shouldn't really even be living on the Big Island. It's sort of weird. And especially live anywhere where there was any form of recent activity. I mean, it's really weird if you think about it. The volcano's over there, but the entire thing is a volcano. And as far as I recall, the lava came up from the ground. Like, oh no, there's a hot spot, and lava's coming up from the ground. You know? And now it's coming up over there. It's like there's weird spots where the lava's coming up, forming a... People were concerned that the entire section was going to break off. It's fine now. It's been several years since it went off. Let's go ahead and build some new stuff here. No. The lava tubes. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like I said, the whole thing, like most of it looks like black lava rock. You're driving from whatever airport. It's a long road, black lava rock on both sides, as far as you can see, up the hill. And then you turn the corner, there's like a big green rolling hill that goes on forever. And You know, you have some. Oh, look, there's civilization up there. It's like a little row of buildings next to the road, and there's some trees. Those trees weren't from here; they were brought here to make the place look tropical. It's really weird that you have to make the big island look tropical because it's not tropical. There's hardly any flora on the thing, and there's no beaches. Okay. You know, the beaches on the big island, I know that we're talking about Hawaii for no reason, but if you ever see like beaches, they're shipped in. There's some beaches, but it's really like a large rocky sort of situation. A bunch of large rocks. There's no like coral beach, like the white sand nice stuff. Maybe there is, I don't know. Pretty sure it's shipped in. Some places are really nice with the sand because it's made from coral. And there's a coral atoll out there, but like I said, as you keep going toward the west, you end up with just straight up coral atolls. Because coral forms around an island over time. And it's like, you know, because it's close to the surface, you have polyps attaching to the flim-flam. Over time, you have a big old coral reef out there in the water, outside, creating a natural wave break. But the newer islands don't have that as much, so you don't have this constant erosion creating this wonderful beach. Okay, I'll be going to the Realmwaker in just a moment. Yeah. So this is an example of the different difficulties. I'm killing them all by myself. At least it's possible. If I was doing Torment 4, it might be possible. It'll take a very long time, and I might die every so often, and then it'll reset. Okay? So think about how long it's taking me. I mean, I am killing him. But think about how long it's taking me to kill this guy, and what he has on him. I'm doing this for the chance that he has the blood. I want the exquisite blood from this boss here. And it's not guaranteed, but look, there's 2. You know what I mean? On Torment 2, it also drops 2 or 1, like 1 or 2. You know what I mean? It's the same thing, really. And it's marginally, I think it has a chance to have more every so often, but it's marginal. And it's only worth doing for increased resource. Where is it? Oh man, this map is just... Ugh. There it is. Unless you can just wipe it out, it's worth going on the lower difficulty. Well, Oahu is probably the best island to go to because it's the most normal and whatever. But if you want something super... But they're almost faking it, you see. Let's just say, as you go from west to east in the world of Hawaii, they have to fake being a tropical island more and more and more to cater to tourists. Whereas you go to the east, that's just who they are, and that's what the island is. In Oahu, you have the windward side, and then you have the side that people see. The side that people see has a bunch of buildings and a bunch of apartments and a bunch of skyscrapers, and downtown Hawaii looks nice, sort of, like I mentioned. And you have Waikiki, and there's a zoo, you know, and there's a bunch of clubs, nightclubs, and all the public beaches and everything. But as you go around past Diamond Head, it's now just local people living here, you know? And you have little things, and you have maybe a plantation of coffee, perhaps, but not really. Or a chicken farm, or some horses. You know, and it's all grass and trees, and it's nice, and, you know, if you have a little shack, it's going to be traditional. They're not faking anything on the windward side, but they're kind of faking it up, like amping up, hey, we're from the islands, and we're, ooh, come get your, ooh. That's what the whole thing is. But there's a bunch of tourism and nice stuff to do on the island. There's like a shark tank, there's There's a few rainforests that you can hike through and all that. And, you know, lots of different beaches across the place. It's where they have the international wakeboarding tournament, you know, where they do this wakeboard thing. And the North Shore is there, where they have the annual half-pipe surfing situation. So that's a big deal. They have some good waves. There's a time of year when the waves get really rough, and people even go out there to go wave watch and all that. Heyo. Yes, the food is usually better and all that stuff. Like I said, you gotta... The little shack that serves food is better than on the other side, and it's cheaper, and they give you more, and it's more authentic, and it's all real, and nothing's being faked, and they're not amping up the fonts. For example, if you go on the commercial side, even the signs have a weird tiki font. Ooh, we're in the tropics. Ooh, coconuts and so forth. You know? But you don't gotta do any of that because it's right there. It's, you know? You don't have to have a palm tree and a planter outside of your building to say, look, I'm in Hawaii. Did I miss it? Did I miss the window? Yes, I did. It's okay. Alrighty then. Let's do... Go back down to the Helltide because I wasn't done yet. Yeah. And I want to spend. And I might do Undercity again. And I might do... Well, I guess it's about time, huh? I'll do one more Undercity, or one more dungeon. Are you all caught up on the, Are you all caught up on the Penguin? Disney's The Penguin. Are you all caught up with Disney's The Penguin? It's not Disney. Oh, so today, big news, there's supposed to be a fireside chat for Diablo, with Blizzard announcing their mid-season patch update. So the way it works is a season introduces, it's not just a new storyline, new little objectives, new gear, but there's usually some vague new game mechanic that is layered in that somehow maintains through the rest of the future updates. Hey look, XP Shrine, yay! In the past, they added, I'm pretty sure they added the ability to craft mythics during a mid-season update in the past. And they added some challenge dungeon. Like, they added the timed dungeon and some other trial thing, some other challenge halfway through the season to keep people entertained. Well, I'm sure it's going to be on YouTube or something, the fireside chat. I don't know. I'm sure it's on YouTube, and I'm sure it's on Twitch, and I'm sure it's wherever it is. I'm sure they're doing it live on Twitch or something. That's how they do these things. And I'm sure it's also broadcast on YouTube live. And then I'm sure they'll have a long video afterwards describing things. But it's supposed to be an update. Oh, sorry. Chris is talking about The Penguin by Disney, not the fireside chat. Oh, yes. I'm watching it through the website for the cable company on HBO or Max, whatever. But yes, the fireside chat, they're supposed to talk about class balancing and content. They're supposed to add something to the game. That's why I'm playing so much right now. I really enjoy playing a game to its fullest until I feel like I understand all the game systems and I'm trying to use them and increase the value of everything. I like to increase the value of everything. You know that. And I like to understand all the systems to make the most out of most of the resources in whatever game I'm playing. I'm trying to make the most out of all the resources and trying to increase the value by running out so I can then figure out how to get more while the rest of the game's going on. And that is sort of how it works regardless of what game I'm playing, okay? It could be any game. Will I be streaming the Fireside chat? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I know they let you do it for Twitch and so forth, and I don't know if I can rebroadcast content from YouTube or Twitch on Facebook without Facebook saying copyright. You know? I've been afraid in the past to say sometimes, for example, the times I pulled up YouTube for a second during the stream to go show you one of my VR videos, moments later, Facebook will say, you've been blocked from new viewers watching your stream. Current people can still watch, but we found matching content. There's like a message that pops up in my studio. This happened before. And I've had it happen after I pull up some other thing thinking it's okay. It's probably because it recognized, oh, you're pulling up a web browser. Uh-oh. Like, it sees the fact that you're pulling up a browser. I'm pretty sure there's a way around it if you already have the video playing and you go into it and there it is playing and you know? I don't know. It seems to flag and then it says new people can't watch and then all of a sudden the number goes down to 0 and it stays at 0. Then I have to end the stream and restart it. But whatever. I mean, it is nice to have that sort of live reaction thing to changes. And also, even though I'm talking about it being exciting to hear about some new changes, I don't really want to watch the video. I don't like watching the video or learning about these things. I like to know about the vague essence, the vaguest notion that something exists, and I don't want to know about the details because I'd rather figure out the details through the course of gameplay. It's almost always better. You know? For example, welcome to the Season 5 breakdown for Diablo 4, the Vessel of Hatred. In this new season, we'll be introducing new items for every class. This video is a breakdown of each item and how they can be incorporated into your future builds. This item right here is the Flesh Render. Casting a defensive... I don't want to watch that video. I want to know... Like, what I want to know is... I would like to hear... Every class now gets 12 new items that will fundamentally change how your build synergize. But I don't want to know what they are. You know? I don't want to know what they are, but I want to know that there's something new. Or there's a new vendor that makes interesting consumables, but I don't want to know what the consumables are until I go there and read it, and I get really excited. You know? If I already know about something, then I start to hypothesize about its capability, and my mind is more than reality, usually, and I get disappointed, even if I don't say so. I start to theorize what could be. Yeah, I like to... Even though I like to know that something is going to be added, I don't want to know exactly all the rewards. You know? Like, for example, if they say we have a new challenge dungeon where you can earn a series of cosmetics. If I happen to accidentally see the cosmetics, I'll look, but I don't want to actively look up what those cosmetics are, because I might be disappointed. And then say, well, that's not worth it. I want to think that maybe there's something good, and I just haven't gotten it yet. But if I know that there's 5 items, and this is what they are, you know, and here's a weapon, and it's not even for my class, I don't even want to know. I don't want to prejudge. So, I don't really want to show my reaction. And a lot of it's going to be fluff anyways. You know? It's going to be like this. For 25 years, Blizzard Interactive has created wonders at Diablo 1. And we've had a tapestry of collection of our different games across the Blizzard Enterprise, Overwatch, and Blizzard, and StarCraft, and Diablo. We've never given up adding content for you, so now we're going to, you know. And here's who worked on the game. This is Sandra Flimflam. She has pink hair. And here's Gary Flimflam. He has green hair. We worked hard as people to make this game more immersive by contacting local tribes in South America. I don't want to know about that. I think it's bad. I think it makes it worse. I think it makes it worse if you're trying to make it real. And then it turns into a video game. It's like, do you like the red color of this healing well? That is hashtag Alpha Delta 48512 color on the palette scheme. We thought it looked good. So it's not really blood? I want it to be really blood, not a color. And why this particular artist chose that color. I don't want to know about that. I know that they're trying to respect their artists, but it makes it seem like it's fake. It breaks the immersion. It's sort of like having an author talk about their future book that they're currently writing. And they talk about why they made characters do what they're doing and why they chose to make certain events happen, as opposed to an author talking about what's going to be happening to these characters next in the world that they'll be going to. They're acting like it's real versus acting like they're writing a book. I have all these ideas and they're conflicting. I'm trying to figure out what exactly should... No. No. At that point, it's just some project. It's just a book as opposed to being real. You know what I mean? Alright, so let's go back to the Helltide and open up some boxes.
With perfect zest, managing with all the skill, endless dreams we long fulfill.
Yeah. Alright, let's go open up this box. So now that I've been away from Satisfactory for long enough, I could be kind of critical of it. I feel like they optimize the fun a bit too much. That it almost feels like an incomplete game, or that they're catering too much. That they're leading too far into a certain kind of demographic that might like that sort of thing. Even though I like that sort of thing. But it's... I feel like in order to cater to certain kinds of people, they completely remove game elements that would normally be there. Whereas what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have all the game elements and you incentivize different play styles to make it where any play style is viable, but you don't just remove certain game elements. Okay? They should make it where you can do perform different actions to get the same result. Not just say, by the way, your buildings cannot be destroyed and your vehicles are indestructible and you have no stamina. By the way. Buildings never get attacked. They're indestructible. You know what I mean? There's no waves of enemies. There's no turrets. We felt like we didn't want that kind of game. So we just removed turrets. This is more about building a satisfying factory with conveyor belts. I like the conveyor belts. I like building a satisfying factory, but you have to have a bit more of a reason to do things, and it's a bit too carefree. It's a bit too satisfying because there's less of a threat. I understood it at the time that it's very satisfying. You don't have to worry about these things. But I like to worry about things, and it's even more satisfying to overcome hardship. By the way. That's what I'm saying, that they're catering to a kind of person that just wants things, maybe? Also, the resource nodes never expire, which is fine. You just gotta go find more resource nodes, you know? But the resource nodes never expire, and the map is pretty static. It's a big map, but it's still pretty static with known resource spots. You know, if you compare this to Factorio, the resource nodes would expire and the map is infinite. So you'd have to keep moving and expanding and shifting, and there's always a threat of the growing enemy presence that if you don't handle it, it'll become overwhelming because they are breeding and multiplying outside. You know, they're multiplying outside them walls. You have to go out there and pop their eggs before they have more babies. And it's just something you have to do every so often. But in Satisfactory, you never have to do any of that. It's just making sure that the drones have gas and everything's operational, and then it works. If you think about it in terms of... for example, the Pressure Washer Simulator game doesn't have waves of aliens attacking you. That's not the point of it. The point of it is to satisfyingly work your way through and scrub dirt off of things using a jet of water. You know? Maybe you're timed or something, I don't know. That's the whole point. But because of all this, the second that you hit the end, there's not that much of a reason to continue on. A little bit. You can say, I want to make the entire world into one big factory to produce a bunch of money. And that is an idea. You know, it's still on the table. You know, the whole idea of getting the end game money to then purchase those statues and making a nice mansion of beautiful things and using it like a creative expression scenario. I don't think there are turrets in Minecraft. But no turrets in Minecraft, but there are enemies everywhere. It doesn't amplify, but they are everywhere that is dark, and so you have to create a bunch of torches, otherwise you'd have creatures. And I don't think they destroy your structures besides creepers. The zombies don't bang at your walls and destroy things. "7 Days to Die" is nice because all those things I described are in the game, and the game does cater to different types of players because you can treat it like a supreme action game and purchase all of your upkeep, in theory, using in-game currency after performing tasks and going through buildings. And you could perform minimal building, you know? Or you could only build and barely have to fight zombies. You can do whatever you want to do, in theory. Now the thing about 7 Days to Die, if 7 Days to Die didn't have the growing threat of having more zombies and make them get harder as the time went by, it wouldn't be the same kind of game. And if you were able to clear out the zombies and have them not come back, which you are able to with the ground plot, but if that was mixed with the zombies not getting harder and them not attacking in a huge wave every 7 days, it would be just like these other survival games that you stop playing after a while, because there's no growing stress threat that you have to always maintain and always make it a bit more streamlined. And there's ways you can build your base in 7 Days to Die to funnel the zombies into some death pit or into a series of traps where you don't have to really shoot them all that much whenever you build everything up, but that requires building things up. And some people might want to shortcut that process by being disgusting cheaters, by just typing in, because they might think that that is the game. Well, the game is just to build something cool that hurts zombies. Well, you normally have to work for the material and build a factory of sorts to process the material into the materials needed to build the traps. You have to have the components to build the electric fence, and you have to have the saw blade, and blah blah blah. You have to have all these materials, and you have to have materials to repair everything when they take damage. And a person might want to skip all that and just type in the cheats, give yourself all the resources, and then play it from that angle. But that really is just the edge of the game. The game is having to maintain all that stuff with a critical time crunch, because you have the 7-day issue, a day-night cycle, and you have to worry about food and infections and other injuries. So you have to get more materials out there from the wild and find new resource nodes and build a better sort of factory where you have some parallel processing happening with a bunch of smelters operating at the same time, or the sand mixers, cement mixers underground, or a bunch of farms. You have to maintain all that. You have to pick the plants, plant the plants, whatever, or, you know. Lots of stuff you have to do to maintain, but people might want to skip that entire process and just get the stuff and then claim like you beat it because you killed... I killed all the enemies. These people brag about it. It's weird. It's weird. So weird. They brag about doing well in a game while actively skipping all the game mechanics that might be seen as hard or slow. These are the people that purchase gold from the internet, the people that beg the in-game chat to be carried through things, or people that directly copy meta systems. You know? It takes a long time to do some trial and error with your gear to figure out what works based upon what you have. But if you already know what works, then it's just a game of asking the chat if they have something. Looking for, I want to buy this, I want to buy that, I'm looking for a perfect roll this, I'll give you money because I purchased it from the internet. Alright, let's go over here and do our thing. Right now I'm rotating between the Helltide, Realmwaker, Nightmare Dungeon, getting these random body parts. I'm using the Torment Opal, trying to do the Realmwaker for more Opals. An Opal is a consumable that increases your XP by 15% for an hour, or for half an hour, and also increases the drop rate of a specific type of thing. It could be gold, it could be equipment, it could be boss summoning parts, or material, or socketables and runes. And there's always a chance to randomly get a better item. And this is all fluff in between me grinding the pit, because I don't want to just grind the pit forever. And through the course of me just playing the game, I end up occasionally making a minor change to my build based upon just some issue I identify, or I might die or something, or I feel like mana isn't catching up, or some weird thing. I end up making some change through normal gameplay, and I can build up my resources. Look at that dimensionality. That's so cool. See, sometimes you can see a lot further if you're looking down, like down a hill. This might be one of the better spots in the entire game to see further. See? You can go down this way. So cool. Anyways. I don't want to be a conduit. It sucks. You see how bad this is? I feel like they should buff the conduit grind, you know? And Why do I say that they should buff the Conduit Shrine? Because I'm pretty sure it's the worst shrine. Alright? There is a defensive shrine that makes you immortal. There is a Holy Bolt Shrine that shoots out a bunch of Holy Bolts whenever you do any attack. There is a Greed Shrine that gives you a bunch of gold. And so forth. You know, there's a Critical Hit Shrine that makes all of your hits critical. And there is a cooldown reduction shrine. And you'll have all these shrines except for the Greed Shrine in the pit, you see? But you won't have the Conduit Shrine. And the fact that there is no Conduit Shrine in the pit tells you that it's a bad shrine. Because even the developers know that it's too slow and it messes up the entire flow and it makes you worse. Like, if your build is already good, it'll make you worse. Clearly, that Conduit isn't as good as what I'm doing here. So that means that they might buff it. In fact, it's probably already been buffed. That'd be interesting if it worked based upon like percentage of the enemy health. If it was like, imagine if it did like 5%, 10%, 20%, 30% damage, where it just ramps up every time it zaps something. So first zap it'll be 5% of their total health, and then 10%, and then 20%, and then after whatever has to add up to make it like 4 zaps per thing, with the occasional critical shot. So that's just a smooth experience. Maybe 3 shots to kill everything. It only lasts for like 10 seconds, or like 30 seconds, a minute. Alright, Realmwaker in 48 seconds. Let's go. Barely even friends. Then somebody bends unexpectedly. As certain as the sun rises in the east. So are you all excited about that new Lion King prequel? I actually, to be honest, I actually am. There's a new Lion King movie coming out. It's the prequel, all about Mufasa and Scar. Don't you want to know how Scar was first called Scar and why he was outcast? And it's really let's just say it's a movie about Mufasa, but it's really the movie about Scar, because I mean, it's common sense. It's gonna be about Scar more than Mufasa. Alright? And it's gonna be a weird movie. I'm actually interested. The reason why it's gonna be interesting is because from what I saw from the trailer, you have Scar and Mufasa just walking along looking for a new place, and then they run into Sarabi and what's the baboon? What's his name? Rafiki and Zazu. And Rafiki is like a weird prophet. He's a weird prophet guy who can see visions. Okay? And he saw visions of the promised land. And they're trying to make their way to this magical, special land full of fertile flim-flam and all the caribou that they can eat. And so forth, you know? And they're following him, okay? But in the context of this whole thing, there is no monarchy. But in the beginning of The Lion King, it's all about the monarchy. And there's clearly this royalty. And clearly, you have Mufasa and Sarabi walking out there looking all regal, looking all serious, and all the animals bowing and so forth. Raise up the baby. They all praise their future king. You know what I mean? While Scar is out there in the wilderness, eating scraps, complaining about the monarchy. He's complaining about the monarchy. He's just saying, "I have to practice my courtesy." Oh, like he hates it. He hates the fact that you have this whole organization, and he's appealing to the hyena, saying, "Do you really want to be fed table scraps? These guys are out there doing their thing." Did I miss it again? You really gotta be there seconds before it happens, huh? Is it right here? So, the original Lion King, it's about, you know, Simba running away from home because he thought he accidentally killed the king. He was convinced by Scar that he'll be hated and everything. So out of shame, he ran away and becomes just some hermit out there in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of hermit friends, whatever, off the grid, just hanging out, no responsibility, no worries for the rest of our days. You know? It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. You know what I mean? And then there's a callback to action because the monarchy needs you. They need a ruler to rule the people because this other guy that's just making stuff all random and chaotic, he is ruining things. It's your Uncle Scar. And he's just, you know, hyenas running rampant with no control over what they do. Before, there was a structure. The lions eat first. Okay? Because they keep order and they know that there's a balance. You only eat so much, you let the rest sit there, feed the grass. Boobity boobity, the caribou, antelope eat the grass. Circle of life, that whole thing. The hyenas don't believe in the circle of life, as far as I can tell. Or they don't even understand it. They don't understand the circle of life. It's just first come, first serve. And they view the monarchy as being greedy. You know? Being greedy and selfish and weird and controlling and tyrannical. Okay. That's the overall context of the original Lion King. It's just hidden between layers, and then you have Scar appealing to them. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. And where do we feature? Just listen to teachers. Be prepared. New king, la 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 la. No, there won't be a king, you idiots. No. He said he'll be the king. Oh, okay. He still wants. Okay, Scar wanted a monarchy, but he wanted to be in charge. We'll soon have a new king respected. The king who'll be all time adored. I don't know what he was promising them. A new era where he's in charge and he makes sure that everybody gets fed. That's what he was promising them in the original Lion King. Scar. And there was a coup attempt with the where they killed the old king, and then the successor was convinced to run away, and the hyenas tried to get him and eat him. It overrun the government. So basically, part 2 has to touch upon all these things, but make it more logical and with a new political context. Okay? And it's going to appeal to Scar. Scar is going to be the likable guy, and Mufasa is going to be the stuck-up one, the goody two-shoe, or whatever. And then Scar is going to do some questionable stuff, but we're going to be rooting for Scar. It's sort of like rooting for Warmonger. Remember in the Black Panther movies? There's Warmonger, and he has a point that he was doing bad things, but you're supposed to root for him. All of his little speeches were appealing to the general demographic of the audience. It's appealing to the people that are watching the movie. He's speaking directly to you, saying, you like this system? Basically, Warmonger was Scar in the Black Panther movie. You know what I mean? I'll be the new ruler, but this time it'll be fair. Doesn't matter who I have to kill to get to that. So that's what's going to happen here. it's going to be about how do you form a monarchy out of nothing in the new Lion King movie. And that's interesting. And who is for it, who's against it, and... Oh yes, there's a famine that he can handle it. Make sure they get the food. The wildebeest issue. The Pride Lands. Either way, it's just questioning the power structure and the monarchy and leadership and why Scar is outcast to begin with. You know, because it seems like they're vaguely equal from the trailer and they're led by some visionary. And they're on some long journey between A and B. So during that long journey, a bunch of weird stuff is going to happen. I'm actually curious about the dynamic between Sarabi, Mufasa, and Scar. What if they make it seem like Sarabi likes Scar, but she can't get with him because of the horrible things that he's done? It's just not going to work. You're Scar now, not your old name. I'm sorry. You'll see. It seems like there's a love triangle from the look of it, because why wouldn't there be? From the trailer, it shows Mufasa and Scar side by side, and then they see Sarabi come out from the wood line, and they're both surprised. So what? Only Mufasa likes her? Only Mufasa says, "Oh look, female lion." Scar doesn't think, "Oh look, female lion, I get to reproduce now. I'm of the age to reproduce." Doesn't make sense to me. So there's some sort of animosity there that you would see naturally. Like, why would... even just a latent jealousy. Even if Sarabi independently chose and approached Mufasa on her own, independent of any interaction, Scar would still be jealous to say, am I not worthy enough to have some random female lion come to and speak with me? There would still be a jealousy. It doesn't matter if he likes her or not. He'll end up liking her because it's like a prize that you can't get, that the prize doesn't want you. The prize wants somebody else. You know. But they have to bring up some weird sort of love triangle situation. And that's weird. Right? Tell me what you see, monkey. As Scar yells at Rafiki. What do you see? See, there is a heavy implication that whatever religion that they have in this movie is real. There's a heavy implication here that whatever religion that Rafiki practices is real because his visions are real. You know? Was that really the spirit or ghost of Mufasa speaking to Simba in the clouds? The ancestors are up in the stars. Is that really how it works? Remember who you are. So, was he just hallucinating? Was that just a dream sequence? Or was that really the spirit of his father? Well, according to the context of the prequel, that really was the spirit of his father. Because if Rafiki can have weird visions of the future, and can see, if he can have spirit quests and see things in the future, then him saying, because he told Simba to go do it. He said, blah, 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 blah. Whatever he said made Simba go speak with the sky monster. You know? Rafiki knew that he was going to be speaking with his ghost father. But before it was just, you know, it's just interpretable. Well, but now it's real. Because it's all about following Rafiki on his weird spirit quest. as he goes across the country looking for some fabled land that he saw in a hallucination one time. And it seemed like they're traveling a long distance. I saw snow. Like they're on some weird journey for such a long distance. And I'm sure there's some plot as to why Mufasa and Simba are walking together towards some destination. Like, why are they leaving where they're from? What happened to it? Did it get burned down by a bunch of humans? You know, a question is, are there humans in the Lion King? So here's something interesting. There's a movie called Happy Feet. Are you aware of the movie called Happy Feet with the penguins? I thought that was a pretty good movie because it's just a big movie about some penguins concerned about something happening. They're praying to some sort of aspect of nature, and it's about society and penguins, and the penguins would sing, but this penguin wanted to dance, and he was ostracized because he wanted to dance and not sing, blah 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 blah, and then he taught the other penguins to dance, and so forth and so on. Now the good part of the movie was at the end when all of a sudden there's humans. Hold on, there's humans here? I thought this was the animated movie about penguins. But no, there's humans, and the humans were freaking out because they see a penguin dancing. And they brought him to the zoo and say, look at this dancing penguin, this is crazy. You know? It's hilarious. What? There's a dancing penguin? This is mind-blowing. And then the rest of the movie was all about dealing with the humans and the dancing penguin problem. Because humans exist, and it's making it seem like it's some weird animal utopia where it's just animals. And at what time period is this? There's no humans. There's no humans anywhere. Humans are out there doing stuff at all time periods where there were, at every time period on Earth when there was a lion, humans existed. I'm pretty sure. You know, humans existed before the current lion, maybe. You know what I mean? Humans existed during the time of megafauna, when the gigantic lion beasts of the land roamed the region. Humans were there doing stuff. No, I think the thing is humans are invisible, sort of, to animals. I think humans are invisible, for the most part, because the numbers of humans to animals are very low, and the actual footprint of reality is quite large compared to how much space a person takes up, and people specifically try to make themselves incognito in the world of animals, and animals don't even know what they're looking at. They don't know how to process you. They know how to process other things within their local ecosystem, and they sort of categorize you based upon what they've already seen. What are you, some sort of big tree? Like a bird will land on your head thinking you're some sort of thing, you know? There's other examples of how animals don't even recognize you as an animal or as a threat. You're just a thing. Just stay very still and don't behave like an animal. I would like if during the scenes of the Lion King prequel, you see a bunch of humans out there with some spears, like way out there in the corner, hiding in a bush somewhere. I think it'd be really interesting if the entire issue with the prequel is humans. It's not going to be, but if it was a bunch of human poachers or something like that, that's weird. But it's not going to happen because there was no mention of humans in the first movie, or the second movie, or the third movie. Lion King 1.5. And now there's a bunch of like Timon and Pumbaa. And these animals living their life, no threat. I think at one point during the Timon and Pumbaa cartoon, there were humans. I think. There was a Timon and Pumbaa cartoon. Maybe there were humans at one point in that cartoon? Was there? I have memories. Maybe. Some flashes of some human truck. They had to have one episode at one point somewhere. Oh no, what happened to our friend the rhino? Oh no, he was here a moment ago. What are these strange markings in the ground? I think it's from a truck. I heard a pecow, like a weird crack of lightning. Or thunder. The entire plot of the Tarzan movie is humans showing up in the animal utopia. You know? Got this animal utopia where everybody's doing their animal stuff, hanging out, having a good old time. You know, gorillas hanging out with elephants and so forth, and then a human baby shows up and it changes the dynamic of everything. And then more humans show up to do whatever they're gonna do, and they start poaching and hunting and whatever, and cutting down trees, and animals don't like it. I wanna know, can you show me? I wanna know if there's strangers like me. The profane cavern. Cavern. Let me ask X. You know, because X is... The AI these days is really good. You can't trust search engines. Now, if I crash right now, it's your fault. Not mine. Looking something up. I'm going to ask Grok on X. Hey, Grok. Okay. Do humans... I'm going to ask a question. Do humans ever show up, or are they ever mentioned through the course of the entire Lion King franchise, to include the cartoon? Because if I try to type that in, if I tried to type that question in a normal search engine, I would get other people asking the same question. You know how that works? If I type it in, I'll get a bunch of... I would find the closest approximation to a Reddit post that somebody else asked the same exact question. But the search engine cannot derive, traditionally, my actual question. It's just trying to find keywords. So here's the answer, according to Grok. I asked, do humans ever show up, or are they ever mentioned through the course of the entire Lion King franchise, to include the cartoon series and the sequels? The answer is, humans do not appear in the core narrative of the Lion King franchise, including the 1994 film The Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, Lion King 1.5, and The Lion Guard. However, there are indirect references and mentions of humans. In the Timon and Pumbaa series, the spin-off series which aired from 1995 to 1999, this includes human characters in various episodes. See, I told you. Look, see, for instance, there are interactions with a human character named Quint, who often tries to capture or compete with Timon and Pumbaa. And cultural and technological references. In the films, there are occasional nods to human culture or technology for comedic effect, like Timon mentioning chicken, which implies the domestication of animals, or the idea of using a beeper. Oh, it's because Timon makes some jokes sometimes that references reality. You know? And fan theories and speculations, I don't care about them. It's because they mention Christmas in the Lion Guard series. Alright. Okay, so the answer is, thus, while humans do not physically appear in the main storyline of the Lion King movies or the Lion Guard, the franchise does acknowledge their existence through indirect means, especially in the Timon and Pumbaa series. And that's what I thought as well. I remembered some vague notion of some sort of poacher dude, because I used to watch the Timon and Pumbaa cartoon. Which means there are humans! It probably features a young Timon and Pumbaa as well, which is ridiculous.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
So, that answer I got was a great answer. You know? It gave me 3 bulleted points. It had an introduction paragraph, 3 bulleted points, and a little conclusion paragraph. With a summary. Wonderful. If I were to type that into a search engine, I'll get pages and pages of garbage. Hoping that somebody else has ever asked the same question. I'll have to perform like 3 or 4 searches. Wonderful. I love search engines now. I've been complaining about search engines for the past like decade. But you have to be very specific with how you type things in. Because you're only ever getting a question that somebody else has asked. Heading to the Queen. I think ever so often there should be a plane. I think it'd be pretty funny. There should be at least one plane flying over in the background. You know? Or they should have humans show up toward the beginning of the prequel, and there's it should have Scar and Mufasa, and then their parents, you know, a bunch of humans show up with torches and spears and jeeps and so forth and nets, and they're dragging them away and burning things, and there's screams and yelling, and it's shown from the perspective of them as cubs saying, "No! No!" There's fire in their eyeballs and so forth. But then it'll show the human perspective. It'll just show like some... I want to see the animals talking, and then it's shown from the human perspective of them not talking. What's even crazier would be if the animals were talking and the humans were like, "Whoa, they're talking!" Like in Happy Feet. Like in Happy Feet. I want the humans to freak out that all the animals are talking. And say, how do they know English? Who taught them? That's what I want. I want it to be crazy. I think it's their best route. Just kill the whole franchise. Just do it. Do it. Make the prequel really weird. Where I want 65% of the prequel to take place in New York City. Where they're discussing this found footage before they're mauled to death by these speaking lions. You know, I want it to be a quasi-horror film, which is mainly live action, that features some found footage of lions that were speaking after killing some poachers, and then some hunt for the lions, and then the animals attempt to escape to a land where there are no humans. Maybe we could find the fabled land where the humans can't find us. And then they find Rafiki and go on the spirit quest and so forth and so on. But I want the whole first half of the movie to be this weird hunt for the talking animals. What is this? Are they aliens? Are they Transformers? It's not going to happen, but I think it'll be so interesting and so weird that everyone will have to see it. And I'm saying kill the franchise because you don't need any more Lion King movies. It doesn't need to tie into anything else. Just ruin the whole thing by saying, by the way, Earth exists and people exist and these animals were really talking and it's really weird. Also, in terms of talking animals, if you recall back to the original Lion King, for example, in the song, gonna be a mighty king, so beware, oh, I never turn a king, oh, I just can't wait to be king. In that song, you have Simba and Nala running around talking about whatever, or Simba's talking about how he can't wait to be a king, and Zazu and Nala are trying to ground him, saying, look, it's an organized structure, you can't just have fun and do whatever you want. Being a king has lots of responsibility, okay? While they're singing and dancing around, they're around other animals, and what did the animals look like? Animals. And they weren't talking. They were like blank-faced chewing grass. If you recall to the end of the song, you have a rhino or a hippo. I think it was either one. You have a rhino or a hippo that ends up sitting on Zazu. And he says, "Madam, please get off." And she is just sitting there chewing grass with a blank expression like an animal. And all the wildebeest that ran over and killed Mufasa, spoiler alert, none of them were speaking. They were just looking like stupid animals and getting freaked out from some noise and running like a bunch of animals. Okay? And the antelope caribou and all the bugs weren't speaking like Bug's Life. You know what I mean? Just some of the animals were speaking. You know? All the giraffe and everything. But I'm sure if you watch the Timon and Pumbaa cartoon, you'll run into other animals that are speaking besides the main cast. I'm sure there's other animals. Look, there's movies like this, like Look Who's Talking. It's a movie about talking animals, but they're not really talking animals. We're just seeing how the animals communicate to each other using English. They're not really talking. They're just talking to each other with their animal language, interpreted through the camera lens as English. Okay? But in The Lion King, you have animals that are acting like animals. You have animals that can talk, mixed up with each other. Sort of. All those flamingos, and they're all just... They weren't reacting like people, you know? All the main cast, they're acting like people. Like people with personalities and body language. Everyone else has the body language and personality of their... and temperament of the animal. Timon doesn't act like a meerkat all that much. But, if I remember, some movie where it shows how Timon was brought up, and you have his family, and they're all trained to, like, raise your head up, watch! Like, they were psychologically trained to act like meerkats. Like, just looking and observing and popping their head back down. And they're kind of, that was sort of a joke, that the rest of his family has to perform this animal behavior, but Timon didn't want to act like an animal. Or follow their ways, which is act like a bunch of meerkats, getting scared and popping their heads out. Shouting and so forth. That's what meerkats do. And that's what the movie was playing into. And then Timon didn't want to do that, and he was ostracized for it. That's like the whole plot of that, was the fact that Timon didn't want to act like an animal. It's sort of like if you had a bunch of animals doing animal stuff, like digging, like a bunch of dogs digging a hole because they're dogs, and this other dog doesn't want to dig a hole. He wants to sit in a chair. I want to sit in chairs and walk on two legs. No, you're a dog, and you're supposed to howl at the moon. But every other animal that's off screen acts like an animal. They don't... And they have... And they're drawn like animals. But... For example, Zazu has human eyebrows. I'm pretty sure. He has like big old thick black eyebrows. Pretty sure. Here's a fun note. Did you know that Zazu was originally voiced by Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean? Notoriously known as a character that never speaks? For the most part? Isn't that interesting? Did you know that Zazu was played by Mr. Bean, the original Lion King? But the cartoon was made to look like him with the eyebrows and everything, but if you look at any other bird next to him, they don't have eyebrows. And they have blank expressions. There's an inconsistency. And weird. I would love if the prequel was a weird movie about interdimensional aliens that occupy different forms within the Earth realm, and they happen to be occupied as animals, and they don't even realize it. It's like a weird sort of Matrix thing, layers and layers, you know, where they think that they're normal, and they don't even acknowledge the fact that other animals aren't acting like them, and they're not even questioning, how do I know English? They're not even, like, from the point of birth, you know, human language, you know, and human references without ever reading a book. That's not even questioned. Look, it's okay for the genie from Aladdin to make references from Earth because he's a magical being that has access to the multiverse. Timon doesn't have access to the multiverse and is not a magical being, so how does he know about pop culture references? For example, how does Timon know about the existence of a luau? If you're hungry for a hunk of fat and juicy meat, eat my buddy Pumbaa here because he has a treat coming down and down for the takes long. Oh, how does he know what bacon is? How does he know about what bacon is? That's the term for pork belly. Okay? Animals don't have bacon in their world. It's okay if the genie does it, like I said, because it's almost tongue-in-cheek that the genie has access. Like, here's a Nixon reference. Agrabah. Hey, Aladdin. Do you understand this reference from the year 1973? What? I just understand that the genie is a multidimensional being that has access to content outside of their dimension, and he's just having fun making references that nobody else knows. But Timon does it too. So if they really wanted their movie to make sense, they would have to go really weird. And I think if they went hardcore weird with it, everybody would want to watch it. But that'd be the end of your little franchise. Let me go open up this box here. You're not supposed to question these things. So in the Tarzan movie, I mean, they show the gorillas and the elephants and so forth, and they're all speaking English, right? And Tarzan is speaking English with them. But when the humans show up, they're no longer really speaking English. They're speaking animal. They're all acting like animals. And then whenever it shows Tarzan speaking with them, he isn't really speaking English. He is making animal noises. You know, the whole ooh, ah, hee, ah, ooh. And he's teaching Jane how to speak gorilla and so forth, and he could barely speak when he's around Jane. But when you go back to the animal world, he's speaking full sentences because he's speaking the animal language. So, if you want to apply the rules of Tarzan to Lion King, then they aren't really speaking English, okay? Of course they're not speaking English. They're speaking some weird universal animal language that is just translated to English so that the viewer can understand what's happening. Which is fine until the animals start making pop culture references. Then it's all just nonsense. You can't make pop culture references. You can't. I mean, pop culture references are funny, but they are immersion breaking if they don't make sense within the context of the movie. Now, sometimes, sometimes something is meant to be immersion breaking. Some characters specifically break the fourth wall, like Wile E. Coyote breaks the fourth wall all the time, and so does Bugs Bunny. Okay? So Bugs Bunny can speak with the viewer for a second and say, "Isn't this weird? I found myself in quite the predicament." But he's talking to the audience about the scenario that he's in quite often. He's not necessarily speaking with himself. Sometimes he looks at the camera. Okay? So for them, they're allowed to make pop culture references because that exists beyond the fourth wall and they have access to the fourth wall. And I bet you, if you go through the entire Timon and Pumbaa franchise, Timon also can break the fourth wall. So Timon has access to the multiverse. Okay? Like a secret. If you look at the entire franchise, does Timon ever... I think they do. I'm pretty sure that if you watch the show, during the intro credits, Timon and Pumbaa both speak to the audience every so often. "Why are we doing this, Timon? You see these people out here, they don't understand." Like, they're talking about the audience so they have access to the outside world through telepathy. It's sort of implied that Deadpool, because he can break the fourth wall, he has access to all knowledge of humanity in all dimensions. Because how much does he have access to? It's a really weird thing, the concept of breaking the fourth wall. Breaking the fourth wall is an acknowledgement that your reality is not real. It's like the Matrix. And that there is a shell reality that you can communicate with. But it's not necessarily that's fake, but there is a outer reality with observers being able to observe. So, for example, if I just did this, if I just did this, ain't that right, audience? If I just did that in the middle of a room, staring in the middle of space, the implication is that there's countless eyes on you from other dimensions. When Deadpool talks to the screen, he's talking to all people that ever look at him through any device, like through your phone, through your TV, through the movie theater projections system, at any time period. It's asymmetrical. It's not meant to go two-way, but I think it can. And I think he has the power to exit through any portal. You know what I mean? I think Deadpool has the power to exit through any portal. In fact, they showed this, like She-Hulk has the same power, and she did it. Okay? She did it. And you can enter other portals. At the end of the She-Hulk show, it has She-Hulk looking at the camera, complaining about the ending of the show and the writing. And she says that's not how she would have done it. And then it changes, and then she leaves the show and enters the Disney Plus menu, and like crawls among the thumbnails and swings over into behind the studios with Disney. And she enters the Disney studio, or she enters the Marvel studio through the thumbnail in Disney Plus. If you haven't seen the She-Hulk show on Disney Plus, it has an interesting ending. You know what I mean? She leaves her show, crawls through the Disney Plus menu system, swings across, and enters into another show that happens to feature the Marvel Studio backlot because it's behind the scenes with the director. And then she complains about the show, speaks with the AI that runs everything, and tries to convince them to make an X-Men thing. And she looks at the audience for a second every so often. That's how I want the Lion King sequel to be, or prequel. Well, that just ruins everything, doesn't it? You mean the entire Marvel franchise is run by AI in the multiverse? Now, I haven't seen the new Deadpool movie, but I'm pretty sure they touch on this concept. Pretty sure they touch on this concept because they talk about the Marvel Cinematic Universe being a multi-dimensional concept. I just don't know how it ties into Marvel. Okay? I don't know how are they tying in Marvel Studios into the multiverse? They're acting like the different products that is made by Marvel are actual portals into different dimensions, that they actually are real. Now here's one thing. In the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, they established that your dreams aren't really dreams, that they are alternate realities, alternate selves, and you're really traveling between different dimensions whenever you dream. And that being said, if you think about the creative process for a person that creates a new story or creates a new character, they're quite often getting it from a dream, if you see where I'm going with this. So they're implying that the dreams that the creators have when they create a new Marvel product is really them trying to recreate a vision from a different dimension. You know what I mean? That's the implication. But I haven't seen it, so I have to find out how does it really connect. From the trailer, Deadpool says, I'm the Marvel Jesus. I'm going to save the Marvel Universe, Cinematic Universe. And you have Deadpool in the Time Variance Authority from the Loki show, where they try to control deviants that do things beyond their established timeline. And it deals with the multiverse. And then he has to go through different timelines to get different characters to do something, to save something, for some reason. It's really weird. I don't know how it goes, but in that Deadpool movie, they establish that these are all just movies. So it makes it seem fake. So what, they're just movies? But then they established that, but no, they're also different dimensions, where it's actually real. So what that really does is, it doesn't make everything fake, it makes everything real. Because they're implying at that point that in our base reality, the same thing could apply. That people that make these movies, they're making them because somewhere these different dimensions really do exist. Like the same rules apply. Because they're trying to tie in normal reality with their artificial reality. By saying, in our artificial reality, it's really based upon a bunch of movies and books written by people that had dreams based upon different dimensions. We're heading into this Realmwaker again. High-tech wonder in the air. Organization with such flair. Oh boy. There you go. Yay. I bit him with my rabies. Logistics dance without a care in the game that we all share. Yeah. What's up? My shoulder. Buddy. What happens if you never work out ever? Oh boy. Factories line the horizon far. So far. Oh boy. Okay, torment, gold, equipment, and the other thing. Here we go. Don't you know we will do everything. Okay, so I'll be right back. We're at the 2-hour mark, and I gotta refill my flim-flams. Great conversation about things. Oh yeah. Ah. I'll be right back. Like and subscribe.
Desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand, they faced the powers of Bazaar. In temples lost to time, they found the secrets seared in stone. They forged a pact, unyielding hearts to never be alone. Oh, the horror trim keepers of the flame in the darkest cosmic dread. The prime evil set to rise were shackled by their chains. This sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pains. With staffs of light and tomes of gold, the Horadrim prevailed. Yet in their triumph lay the curse of secrets too unveiled. Their ranks diminished, fractured hearts in time's unyielding grip. Yet legends whispered still of their celestial fellowship. Oh, the Horadrim, keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. Oh, the Horadrim, keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight, creating a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Whoa! Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise, with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages.
Hello. Here we go. Woo. Whee. Get him. I think the overall design of this werewolf is nice. Woohoo! There you go. I have to go over here and enter the hole. It begins. Here we go. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. I could go faster, you know. Destiny comes with a heavy load. Every choice, the warriors pledge from the skill tree to the battle edge. Champion Flim Flam. Boo doo boot doot doo. With a boot and doot doot doo. Oh yeah. Hey you. Up morning. I'll let you know when I get to the room with the opal. Whee. You want the opal. You need the opal. I was playing with this dude here. Dusty Bottoms. Is that from Three Musketeers? Chevy Chase or something? I am Chevy Chase. Bingo. Whoa. That's right. Oh, whoops. Oh. You can get here now. I didn't open the chests yet. I didn't open the chest yet. I walked in the room and started the activity. I meant to notify you before the activity ended and the boxes. I'm pretty sure you can still open them if you join my party. I'll give ya 1 minute before I open and leave to other activity. 1 minute. Live on YouTube, live on Facebook, live on X at Gooboberti. Yeah, gotta tell the people. Let's go check what's going on the X platform. You know, I look at it all the time. If you follow me on X, you'll know that I post stuff all the time, even while I'm streaming. I really like X because I use it for my arguments, you know? You gotta have these arguments. Elon Musk just posted something on X an hour ago. He said, becoming multiplanetary will greatly increase the lifespan of our civilization, and it is the critical next step to becoming multistellar. And he wrote that in reference to another post that somebody else made 8 hours ago, where it was quoting Musk saying the following: I don't want to escape to Mars, but to increase the lifespan of civilization and life itself. And then, quote, technically being a multi-planet species would increase the probable lifespan of civilization and life as we know it. Humans don't want to live forever, and just because we don't, live forever does not mean that civilization cannot live much longer than we do. A civilization lives much longer than any individual human. This is not about escaping to Mars. I will die probably long before Mars is a self-sustaining civilization. It's just, I think, something that we should do in order to have a much longer probable lifespan of civilization. So from the sound of that, he was replying to concerns that Musk wants to escape to Mars after ruining Earth. He said, no, it's not about escaping, it's about opening. Leaving. A brotherhood was flamed and flam inside the endless night. Okay, let's go spend the rest of my cinders really quick. Shame. Shame. 30 seconds. Ooh. Boom. Yeah, open up the good box at the last second. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Shame. 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 Helltide Commander of Yore. You're going down. Oh boy. $68.8 million. Oh yeah. Ethereal Nighting Shade. Blooded and bones, we hear your songs. Your legacy shall never fade. Baby. Not gonna happen. It's cute. It's cute. Diddly 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 diddly. Oh, horde and lost and found. Yeah. I'm full of Opals. So what do I really need? A better version? I guess I could potentially get a 3-star. Let's go for totems. Let's go for totems. I could get a 3-star or something. Possibility.
Special.
After the morning that I wake up.
Still got some good in it.
Grab your sword and armor tight. Caves are dark, but we've got light. Demons dancing in the night. Loot and level, feeling right. Potion slinging,
Alright, again.
whirlwind spinning, light and
Totem.
crushing skulls in epic fight. This is how we spend our night. Kill the monsters one by one.
Alright.
Dungeon crawling never
Starting a nightmare dungeon
ain't no fun. Diablo days we just begun. Summons
for the XP buff.
and relics fuel
And if you want to join me, then is
glory be our first.
we're heading on down to Flim Flam Pyre. Hierophant.
Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing
Bring that axe.
enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
We got the guff.
Potion slinging, fire bright. Whirlwind spinning, light and fright. Crushing skulls in epic fight.
1 second.
This is how we spend our night.
1 second.
Kill the monsters one by one.
1 second.
Dungeon crawling never done. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun.
Boom. There we go. I had to repost something on the box. All right. Yay. So creatures that have a barrier, it's just it's a temporary situation where you sort of have to wait for the barrier to be over. So sometimes it seems like it takes a long time to kill some enemy because they got a barrier. So most enemies that have a shield, like a visible shield that they're holding, they have a barrier, but they don't always have the barrier up. And you can see the animation of them holding a shield, along with the color of their health bar being purple. Sort of. It also turns purple if they're vulnerable. They take more damage. It's a different kind of purple. If they're vulnerable, the outside edge of the bar is purple. See, watch. This right here is vulnerable, where the outside edge is purple, you see? But it's this, well, it's not really purple, I guess. It's purple with a bluish sheen. Every so often, the actual health bar itself will get a little color filter on it. It's a bluish, purplish thing. It looks like a blue filter on top of a purplish background, but it's not. Let's get in my XP shrine. Buffer Dream is what we need, along with new headphones for me. Yeah. Oh boy. Whee. I need more incense. Oh yeah. She's a hung the rhythmic tune through the night and into noon. Buffer all around this. Here you go. Oh, opals. Two other players. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cut. Wow. There you go. I'm going through this dungeon. Looking for the goods. I'm still looking for the XP shrine. I like to tag these enemies, stitch on through, get them all bundled up. Oh boy. Well, I plan on cycling through the Realmwaker and Whisper. Oh boy. And then keep on pushing forward. Oh boy. Buffer boxes. Yeah. Equipment, material, and torment. And we can cycle through the red, green, purple, opals. That would be equipment. And get the sackable when they are offered. Oh boy. That guy had a barrier and now he's gonna die. With a temporary barrier. Oh boy. Up and at them. Trying to kill mostly everything. Okay, it's a shrine cap here. I gotta look for the shrine. There's a shrine cap on the ground. There was a shrine cap on the ground, you know. Okay. Who the heck are you? Oh, someone's trying to buy us opals or something? You buy them. You go and buy them then. I'll leave the party. Oh man. Ugh. It kicked me out of my own dungeon when I left the party. Okay. Did I have a party listed or what? Who knows? Anyways, I'm gonna go over here and get the Blood Maiden. And then wait for the Realmwaker. What I'm gonna do, get some incense as I pass on through. And I'll go for the Chorus of War at the very least. I'll make 5. Just for the extra XP boost. Let me do some of this here for a second. And then yeah. The late shipment. We're heading to the Blood Maiden of yore. I'm not going to cater all of my gameplays to some other random person forever. Especially if they're not even watching the stream. Especially I end up having to type a bunch of garbage. And so forth. Knocking it out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gold buyers. Oh, I tell you what. Nothing's ever what it seems. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Whoa. The economy in this game is really messed up. Some people sell and buy stuff for way too much money. It's ridiculous. No, a single opal is not worth 100 million. That's just ridiculous. Dude's over here sitting with 2.5 billion and he didn't give me any money for that rune that he begged me for yesterday. Makes me sick. Ridiculous. Oh boy. A tree full. Yeah, no. Right there. Whee. Helm. Helm. Two-star helms. Are they good though? Life and cold resistance, spirit per second. Nope. Not good. Come on. Alright, let me drop off a couple things.
Ocean clouds, they seem to grow. But we got power to outshine the glow.
Let me drop my life and get the attack speed.
Stacked full of the brim. With every task we grow within.
Yeah. Right here. Oh boy. And then one more. Whee! Oh boy. My thing's gonna be full again. And then right there. I'll do one more. I'm specifically trying to run out of my materials here. I think it's exciting. Alright, what have we got? Holding dreams, kept so sleek, it's like a beam. Right there, just for a second. And the box is somewhere over there. Got this next one, I'm gonna go down to the big box. Oh yeah. Machine. Machines. I gotta tell this person what my pattern is. I have a whole pattern here. Alright. The way I work it, I do the maiden until the it pops up. Then I spend for those 5 ends and come back and repeat. Done. Only go spin really quick. In the air. Organization with such flair. In a game that we all share. In the air. In your face. Hard to resist these big clumps. Hard to avoid. Sweet. Go, go, go. Oh my gosh. Got 2 minutes. That's fine. It's filled with bauxite, forcing the glowing haze. Dusty dunes light up the escapades. Yeah. Explore the land, find the gold. Eat the green, break the flimflam. Alright. And we gotta go. Whoa, boy. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going. Goose. Heading to the goose. Right now. Explore the land. Find the gold. Fields of green, brave the cold. The sheep be built, futures told. Oh boy. Ten seconds. If this event takes too long, can't do that one. But I will. Knock this out. Alright. Whoos. Yeah. This is how we do it. Oh boy. But thank you. That's right. I'll go ahead and lead the team. You know the deal. All the money. I was just talking about that just now. About buying runes, or about this other guy that had me give him a rune, you know, because he knew I'll do it. You know, you ask a friend or a party member or a guild member for something, and then you say, well, how much do you want for it? You know the price. You know? And then you talk about selling things to other people for some insane amount of money. And then you talk about how much money you have. You know? Let me ask the trade chat. How much does a jar cost? Let me ask trade chat. Tell me. Yeah. There you go. I'd rather not be in that team, by the way, because I like to move in and out of teams, open up teams, list teams, and then leave a team. You know? I like getting a group together and then leaving so that the group is still there and people learn to do this stuff. Because I want to see more of it. Yes. I know the joke. Now answer my questions. I am rune rich though. I am rune wealthy. You must be worth more than having a big pile of money. Having the thing that the money buys. You know what I mean? So just imagine this. Imagine you are very wealthy, but the only thing you wanted to buy was orange trees. I want orange trees. Or something. I want oranges. But if you already own a bunch of orange trees and have infinite oranges, then you're wealthier than the person that wants to buy the oranges, because the person in control is the person with the product that the person wants to buy. You know? You're wealthier than the person that has the money. Oh, let's go do the, I'll do a material one, just so I have it. I like to have a nice spectrum of these things. Oh, got some rooms over here. Bunch of rune tributes. We in this game we game in game. Okay, let me use one. Let me use one. I'll wait. I'll wait until I use another one. I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to get into the pile of these things. End up burning through them, even though I use them. Even though I get them all the time, it's part of my overall flow. You know. Basically, if I'm playing with somebody else, it hurts me typically because it hijacks my overall process, and I lose my mercenary, so I can't see where the enemies are and I can't see where the plants are. So it better be really worth it for a variety of reasons to play with somebody else and have them on my team forever in some way. Oh boy. And I feel a bit locked into somebody if I start playing with them. Like you're sort of glued to their hip for hours. What do you want to do next? And everything starts to become streamlined, and there's less fluffy, duffy stuff. It starts to get faster and faster. And hello. All done. Opal. And then we go back down to the Helltide. I'll complete the Helltide. Or I'll complete the Tree of Whispers. Okay. And then... Alright, I'll be knocking out some whisper action between A and B. Very nice. Focusing on the whispers. Got these motes to turn in. And these rituals to pull them up. Right there. A ritual site right around the corner. There. And right here. Bada boom. Two more ritual sites we'll be picking up in just a moment. I'm just passing through. I still want to go for these elites. So I did get a material opal. I'll go ahead and use that. Those other opals are to be used for other purposes. I like to use the Torment opal if I'm trying to specifically farm boss parts from the Undercity, or if I'm doing the Blood Maiden. There we go, in the grass. We have 25 minutes here. But there might be another Realmwaker before this Helltide is over. And then so I think the practice of walking up to somebody and asking how much they want for something is manipulative, and it's bad, okay? Borderline unethical. Because it's a good way to barter and to trade and to haggle, because you get the advantage. A person doesn't want to be rude by offering something too high. And quite often, if you offer some high price, the recipient looks at you like you're crazy. So it's them just being rude. Like any price that you say that isn't super low is you being a jerk. You know what I mean? Hi there, best friend. How much for that bike back there? You got two. So they expect you to say, oh, you could use it, you know, just bring it back when you're done. Or, $25. Best friend price. They don't expect you to save $350. You know? Because the bike costs $700 and that's the actual friend price. Because you've used it for a bit. They expect you to say $75, $50, I don't know, some weird friend price. And they're being jerks about it. If they just walked up to you and said, hey, I'll buy that bike off of you for $50, they'll look at you like you're crazy. You know, like if you offer a low price for something, that's very disrespectful. Hey, $5 for that toaster you got there. Is this a $5 toaster? Hey buddy, you got two skateboards, I'll give you $10 for your second one. That's ridiculous. You don't offer something low, you offer something extra high because it's sort of rude to ask somebody for something. So you say, you think in your mind, how much is the skateboard worth? Is a skateboard worth $100? So you should offer 60 or 70, like some $100. Not the actual price, because that's kind of crazy, but something that's absurdly high to make them go lower. You're supposed to go high to make them go low. You don't start low or at zero in the world of haggling, right? You say, hi, I see that you have 2 lawnmowers, that red one and the green one. Is there a reason why you have 2? Oh, you just like the colors? Well, how about this? It's a pretty good lawnmower. I'll give you $275 for it. Is that a good price? $275? I say, what, $275? Are you serious? Man, I'll give it to you for $200. You sure about that? You know what? You're a good guy. I'll give you $225. And they say, well, here, have this extra can of gas and this extra, here's a wrench to go with it and a small toolbox. And they give you a bunch of extra stuff because you're so nice with your offering. The haggling needs to go backwards, not forwards. That's how you do it, you know what I mean? You don't start low and go high. You start high and go low. It's a strategy. You know what I mean? But sometimes they take you up on the offer. I've done it in the past where you offer, like, you see some people that you vaguely know in some common area, like in the barracks, and say, hey man, I'll give you $10 for a slice of pizza. Sometimes they say yes. Usually they say have it for free. You know what I mean? But if I walked up to them and said, hey man, I'm really hungry, how much for a slice of pizza? You're demanding it for free without demanding it. And if they say $5 or $2 or 75 cents, any amount of money of forcing the person to go into their wallet, well, I got my money back in my room, I'll be right back, I guess. They look at you like you're crazy because you offered any amount of money. I'm saying it's a manipulation to say how much for the thing that I want to buy. You know what I mean? As opposed to offering the price. And then I resent the person after they then talk about buying and selling to other people. And if they talk about how much money they have afterwards, like you're just abusing some relationship to get some profit out of it. No. You get cut off, which is why I kicked that person out of my team. Get cut off. Alright, Tree of Whispers. Oh boy. Also, like, I think you should pay more. You should pay your friend more money because it's a convenience fee. And it's sort of like you're holding them hostage because they can't say no. They can't say, not right now, or I don't want to sell it. They have to sort of say yes, otherwise they're not your friend. And then they sort of have to give you a lower price. And you chose to go to your friend as opposed to the trade market that is selling everything higher. And then you have to sort of ask and beg and say, does anybody have this rune? Anybody want to buy this rune? You have to keep asking. Eventually a person responds. You have to meet up with them in a town, some stranger, and hope, you know, it's sort of messy and slow and terrible. So why should it be less? It should be more expensive to buy something from your friend because they're your friend and you have money. You know what I mean? Like you're paying them extra, like a friend tip, not a friend tax. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. It's like a person hearing that you have a barbecue, but they weren't invited directly. And they say, man, hey man, I can smell that cooking. How much for a plate? They're demanding, invite me to your party right now. That's their way of demanding their way into your party through money. Ridiculous. If they say, oh, $5, all of a sudden you're a crazy person for charging for a plate at your barbecue in your backyard. When they're the ones asking how much. It's evil and a manipulation. They know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Hey buddy, how much for a plate of your barbecue? Neighbor? I don't want to, you know. I know it's been a lot, you know. This looks like a prime cut of meat here and high quality barbecue sauce, and you only have so many cuts of meat for your whole family, but, you know, I'll offer something. How much money do you want? That's not how you do it. If you're being sincere, you would say, here's $100. Just take it and shut up. You know? Thank you so much for giving me this plate of food. Here's $100. Don't, no. You didn't invite me. I just showed up. I don't want to be a burden or think that there's anything being owed. So here's twice as much that the meat is worth. But you're my friend. You know, here's twice the value. People don't realize that dynamic there. You're supposed to give more, not expect less. Meanwhile, if it's vice versa, if you're the person hosting the party, you shouldn't expect money from people because you're the one hosting the party. And you're giving things to people for free. You shouldn't expect anything back because you're the one voluntarily giving things to people. In fact, you should pay them. You say, hi there, welcome to my barbecue. Here's a plate of food and $50. You know? Back in my days of World of Warcraft, I used to give people little dungeon runs. I would do the dungeon run and then give them 100 gold. As opposed to them giving me gold, I gave them gold and give them the run. You know? But if you are the one invading somebody else's space and expecting something, you should be paying them. And then demand that they take it. But no, you will take the money, otherwise we're not friends anymore. I'm not leaving until you put that money in your wallet. Now shut up and leave. Is what should happen. Like, you get mad that they don't take the money versus getting mad that they expected money. But you're the one asking for their services. For example, imagine there's someone that knew that their friend is a certified psychologist. Okay? And they're having some emotional issues. And they say, I don't want to be a burden. Can I pay you like $50? I'm going through this hard time. Can you give me like one of your sessions? They're not going to say, yes, pay me. They're going to say, all right, come over here at 2 p.m. We'll do it for free. Whatever, just come on down. Is what they're going to say. They're going to say, no, do it for free. Versus, if you just went to your friend's house as a psychologist and starts talking to them like a normal person, they will probably give you psychologist level advice and have it better than an actual consultation session, and then give you a free point of contact, and here's a business card, and here's a thing, and a thing for free, and then here's some nice food I made you to make this time better. Here's some music playing in the house. Versus if you walk up and say, how much for a consultation, friend? I'll give you money. You want money for a I want it to be good, though. That's just messed up. Okay, lecture over on the ways of life. Now you know how life works, everybody? How life works. I hold it against you. Okay, we're going back and forth. I think I'm going to dip into... Now that I did a couple runs of the Opals, I did 3 Opal runs. I have a nice spectrum. I think I'm going to dip into the pit again to level up my lowest level glyph. And we'll experience some difficulty and start stepping up the ladder again. I did unlock Torment 4 on my own with this character, and I was able to, well, sort of on my own. I was with a party, but then I was able to repeat this T65 dungeon successfully. But I want to build my way back up. I'd like to have all of my glyphs here. All of my glyphs. My lowest level glyph is 65, 65, 65, 66, 74, you see? Like I said, your glyphs need to match the level of your highest level dungeon that you can perform. if you have everything 65 and then one way lower, you should probably dip down and then do the lower stuff to make it faster to, if I had one glyph that was level 47, I would want to go down to a level 49 or 50 to make it faster so I can level up faster to get it up to the rest. Otherwise, I'll be kind of weak going into a 65 because I have one glyph that's way lower than the rest. And it really is significant. But this right here is providing, because of the neighboring nodes here, 74% raw damage and 0.7% damage to poisoned enemies. And just raw 7.8% nature magic damage. Really good, you see? So as I crank that thing up, right now it's granting a 249% bonus to all magic nodes within range. That keeps going higher and higher and higher. Now this glyph is right now 75. So you can kind of get a nice idea. It's 74, right? And it says right here 74.4% damage. You can get some sort of idea that as we creep up toward 100, it eventually will say 100%. So it's like double. Eventually. So that's a big chunk of damage. By the time you get your glyphs up to level 100, if you have the right glyphs, you should be strong enough to sort of fly through standard tier 4 surface level Outworld, Realmwaker, Helltide, Horde, Undercity, and Dark Citadel content, and boss farming. Whether or not you can dig into high level pits is another story. A whole different thing. And the real reason why you want to dig into high level pits is for higher XP acquisition and to level up your glyphs. But whenever your glyphs are level 100, you don't need to do it as much. You're still getting XP over time. There's still time to go. I'm level 288. I'm not farming tier 100 dungeons all day. Every so often I do it for a little while with a group, and I get 15 to 30 million XP. But now I need so much XP that it would require just hours of farming to raise a level. But I still get a level after like a whole day of general gameplay, doing all the different things I do. And that's better because I'm getting a nice spectrum of goods. But I still have to level up my glyphs. So whenever I do the glyph leveling in the pit, that's when I'm getting a nice chunk of XP along with all these other buffs and everything. Yeah. Look at it. Look at it. It's not complicated. It's fine. Light bright. $88. 3,031 willpower. Oh yeah. What is my lucky hit chance? 47%. That's not bad. That's not bad. And with this elixir, now it's 62%. That's really good. And now my attack speed, standing here, says 86. And when I'm a werewolf, it's even faster. So I think it's now... So I'll show you right now. It might still say 86 though, but I have this extra bonus that isn't reflected, I don't think. It says werewolf attack speed, 23%. So that should be 100% there. So if the number doesn't change, right now I'll become a werewolf right about now. So now it says, see, 86, but this right here should be 100%. This should be max attack speed. Is that my mount? I got the chili dog. I got the chili dog. Got the chili dog. Okay, so now I'm going to be doing the pit here for a little while. Okay, and I'll get myself a nice beverage. I don't drink alcohol. I have myself a nice rippet on standby. You know, rippet. America's Choice. I'll be right back. Like and subscribe, Facebook, YouTube, and X. And if you send me Flim Flam through Cash App, I can surely get myself new headphones that aren't garbage. I need better headphones that are tighter to my head and stop slipping forward all the time and have a louder sound. I need louder. These are my weird backup headphones. After my other headphones, and my other headphones, and my other headphones. Yes. Goodbye. Be right back. Yeah. Oh no. You crash on me. It's alright, because I'm saved by the half a second. Alright. Go for extra health.
A potent quantity indeed.
Tier 2. I'll do dodge chance. Alright, here we go. Gotta start at 65. And go. Well, first I'll see if there's a group active in Torment 4. Look at my S-car go. I drew an ass in the sides. I'll make my own group. Just a party. Pit from 65 up. 5 to 75. Let's do 65 to 70. Okay, until all my glyphs are level 70. There we go. And am I in Torment 4? Sure. Okay, we're going to tier 65, Torment 4. And here we go. Scorbin, Scorbin. I was playing at Torment 3 earlier.
This shall be.
Alright. Not bad. Wow. I like the sound of that damage. I have become stronger than before now. See, I think since the last time I tried this, I've replaced my chest and my ring. You know what I mean? I like to come back after making a few changes. Ooh, isn't that nice? Goodness gracious. This champion has to go. Wow. Gonna wait here for a second. And these guys have to go. Let me get these other guys for a moment. It's a big vacuum there with that ultimate effect. Yeah. I feel like I'm more effective now. What you say? Let me go through. Let me wrangle up these guys here. Wow. Yum, yum. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and go, and go, and go, go, go. Beautiful. Guys are done for. You can go around for these larger groups. I don't want those 3-star guys. I don't know how much they're worth it. I can try. He's dying. There's a 3 affix legendary enemy or elite enemy. That was a nice boost to my bar there. Let's keep on going. We don't need the baby spiders as much. We go through. I'll come right back in just a moment or so. Last wave shrine. Shred. Okay. Over here. There. It's outdoor level. Let's go right here as a barrier, but not forever. Don't be discouraged about the barrier. Yeah, this barrier is not going to work out. Eats up a lot of time. Let me go back down. And bite him and go kaboom. That wasn't that bad, you know? Bite him, lightning, boom, bam. Gonna hold it for a second. I'm inside of her. Don't ask me how. Yeah. But the boss here is pretty slow. I think I'm gonna have to repeat this level a few times before raising it up, so I can raise up my damage. I might need more overpowers or something. We'll see whenever I get a bit more damage. It's going to accelerate. Now every time I launch my ultimate, it does a big chunk of damage. I gotta make sure to always evade through her while I'm doing this to reset the ultimate. We can pick it up a bit. I'll probably learn something while I'm doing this and make some minor changes as we continue on. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Uh-oh, I got 3 tags. Whoa. That took a while. Yoza. Let's increase this one. Oh boy. 70%, 70%. And then one more, 1%. Tectonic. Oh man. Now we have to move forward to tier 66. Look, I need some extra chunk of damage. Check really quick. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and feet higher. Now I can pull this back at least and ease up that cataclysm there. And I have to increase that base damage over there. Okay, every 12 seconds I have a... Every 12 seconds in bear form I have an overpower. Oh, there's a person here. Boy. Oh. Greetings. Tier 66. Only way now. Oh. Alright, so now we're gonna step it up. Get some glyph leveling with this random party member. This person's strong. They just felt like doing a lower level thing. They're too strong for this low level glyph thing. They're too strong for it. I'd rather have teammates that are the same strength as me. I don't want to be carried as much. Sometimes I find people that are of the correct strength, that are actually trying to level up things at the same rate that I am. Person's too strong for this. I'll probably kick them because they're too strong for it. Yes, they're too strong for it. You have been kicked. Boom. If you're too strong, you get kicked. That's the rule. They just don't even know it yet. Oh, yeah. That's the rule. You're too strong for my party. Right. Then, 267. That's what's happening here. Too strong, you're gone. Looking at you, Spiritborn, over there. I'll probably get rid of that hearsay person. They're too strong. Oof. I should say non-Spiritborn, please. I think this person's too strong for this. Are they just bored and stuff? They're just bored and they want to do some low-level thing. So basically, I'm going to kick them if they're not Spiritborn. Sorry, I'm going to kick them if they're Spiritborn. Basically. Because, for example, whenever you build the party member party, and you list it, you can specify same class preferred. Why is that? It's catering to certain players that only want to play with the meta players. Well, if you don't want to play with the meta people, you can say non-meta preferred or something. Or non-specific class. You can't. So, I'm going to get rid of this person. Circe is a mage. And this person is gone. Remove party member. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Okay, that new person has to go. They are also a spirit born. Who is it? This person? You party member. You are a person that's going to be removed. Done. Okay, we're going to 68. I don't want Spiritborn with me. I'd rather have random mages and necromancers and... much better. See, I like to actually do things a little bit. Yeah. Oh boy. Go, 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 go. Nice. There. There's a bite for you. Pull them right on into me. I have to kick the yellow dude. Maybe. We'll see if he participates the next round. Why do I have to be the one that always attempts to group up? Whenever there's a fork in the road, people go the other way. That's okay if you're strong enough to wipe everything out. Or something. Oh boy. Bingo. Just like that. Am I a werewolf? Yep. We gotta find the exit, yeah. There we go. Yes. Okay, where's yellow at? I don't know. I removed yellow. Okay. Okay, Mako, are you a good person or a bad person? Find out. Alright, now we do 69. Alright, this guy has to leave. I'm sorry. Guy is removed. This person is going to be removed. Good. 30. Yes. No spirit born allowed. Is there a way to specify that? Probably not. Alright. Okay, now I'm at 69. 69 to 70. And let's see here. Same class before? No. No. Social. Newcomers welcome. And playstyle. Where's anti-meta? See, there's meta. If you don't want meta, it's not meta or relaxed. It's I don't want meta. How about that one? Boom. Done. I don't want them. Here we go. Doing 69 now. I'll do 68 one more time. I think there's still a 70% chance to level up a level 68 rune or a glyph at the same level 68 pit. I will kick you. Basically, I look at the character if they're on my party now, and if they are spiritborn, and if they're using that rod of whatever, the rod of Kapaleke, that means that they're probably using the quill thing, and they're going to be going really fast and be really powerful for the content, and they'll be way ahead, not sticking with the group, and you're like chasing them the whole time, doing hardly anything. I'd rather have a bunch of players working together at about the same skill level, grinding through as a group, killing things, with all their abilities working together, pushing forward like a wall, not one person way ahead. That's only when everyone's super strong. For example, like in the Undercity, you're supposed to do that really fast, and you're not really supposed to group up together. You're supposed to spread out and get those braziers and make it to the exit ASAP and everything. Which happens when you're strong enough. But if you're not strong enough, then you have to push to the group. But it's specifically a speed dungeon, and the difficulty is based on the world tier, as opposed to some weird arbitrary torment level, which is just a very specific difficulty on some scale where you can make it slightly harder than a Torment 2, but it's not as hard as a Torment 3, and so forth. But if you went ahead and did a Torment 2, it will be a Torment 2 Undercity would be pretty fast if you're pushing toward Torment 3, but if you're not quite strong enough, if you go back down and did a Torment 2 Undercity, you'd probably be pretty strong relatively. This enemy in particular, he has these 3 affix lines. The Vossler Midnight Werewolf Beast. Hey, look, it's Beast versus Beast. Oh my gosh, look, I just realized. He's bigger than me, though. I'm clearly a better werewolf. He's just larger. Oh, this is a den full of wolves and demons. So maybe the boss is going to be a werewolf? I don't know. Is there a werewolf boss in the pit? I don't know. So I'm taking some damage every so often. So be careful. Luckily, we have this lucky hit chance boosted with the elixir and my attack speed. Disney's the Penguin. Yeah. And there you go. And go. 138 million. Random bite. There's a 3-star there. A dangerous 3-star. Yeah. And then right on the edge. This guy will go bye-bye. So the boss is going to be really rough, huh? That's for certain. Boss fight's going to be rough. It's going to be so rough. Yes. Come on. Got this barrier going all the time. Yeah, right here. Bad news. I just want to get him. Come on. Taking a lot of lightning damage here. Ooh, that's taking a long time. Goodbye. Let me go all the way down, get this larger group here, please. All my AoE damage. Yeah. Poison, poison, poison. Yes. Wow. Nice. Poison. Okay. I'm doing nice chunks here. By using my defensive ability, it hurts poisoned enemies in proximity. And my ultimate does the same thing. It deals a nice chunk of damage based upon my total willpower. $15.9. Here we go. Uh-oh. Got two of the debuff things on me. Okay. Well, I got three. Oh my gosh. Fight him. Come on. Did Oh no. We can do it. We can do it. Oh boy. Oh boy. There, there, there. I knew that was going to happen. It's still possible. I don't think I deserve it because it's too weak. I don't deserve it. Come on. Come on. Go. Dang it. I got hit by a fireball. I'll hold the button down. Dang it. Hurry up. I don't care. Okay, yeah, we have to leave. Yep, it's not good enough. Man. Hit a wall. So I'm going to bring it back down to 65. and see what the percent chance is. 65 is Torment 4. I'm farming in Torment 3. Go down to 65. We shall see. Then all the things. Yep. Difficulty's okay. $27 million. There you go. What? Nah. Pull this way. I gotta check my resistances in just a second. I think we're fine though. Don't want to spend forever fighting you two. There. Didn't even go all the way through. Yay. Going on. Done. Gonna group up all this duty. Yeah. Right there. All the way across. All these dudes, pow, zoom to the moon. Gotta bite them. Watch out for those explosions. That's how I died last time. Or something. Beautiful. Got immortality. Get in. Across both hallways. And then. No. All the way across the room. Ugh. And right here, we go back down before we go too far. Want to make sure that these guys are still grouped up here. You go too far and they run away. Sweet. There you go. More lightning. There it is. Nice chunk. I wonder how many opals I get from this difficulty. If this is a good opal farm. And material farm, depending on which opal I use. Opal. Two different things, okay? Yay. Yay. Right down and around. This guy down here. Whoa. Let me go around over here. And over here. Alright, this is a tier 65 dude. Let's just see how many ranks I can increase. Right now I'm up to how much? 681 opals. And dang it, I was playing it loosey-goosey. I thought I could handle it. Oh no. Be careful right now, be careful. I missed the fireball, good. Basically, if you get hit by several of those fireballs, you're certain to die afterward. After you get 3 hits on you, future damage really hurts. And I gotta check my resistances again. Guys, let's go ham for a second. Good, it missed me. Ha ha ha. Good. Run away. Watch out. Okay, it missed me again. There he is. Hey, he missed me. So watch out for this horrible death circle. There it is. It closes in. Deals a ton of damage. Yeah, good stuff. So watch out for a second. Now half the field's gonna be cut off like that. Boom. There he is over there. Death circle. Fireballs are coming in right now. 1, 2, 3, and go. Here we go. Go hardcore. Gonna wait for a second. This boss disappears as well. No. My gosh. Oh no, it's getting worse. Oh gosh. The longer the boss fight lasts, the more often those extra shadow bosses show up. Come on. Oh no, I got 3. Come on. No. No. Whoa. That was crazy. Alright, so I was at 850 Opals and now I'm at 1,000. Okay, well, there's that. 1% chance for that. 25% chance. Oh, that sucks. No. Well, because I have my glyphs up to 68, and I can't do a 60. I don't think. So now I have to do stuff in the world until I get strong enough to do a 68. And the means to do a 68 isn't necessarily by raising my glyphs up to 100. By maximizing everything else. Okay, damage to distant enemies. I'm gonna reroll that on my item here. I'm gonna temper that. Damage to distant enemies, right? Needs to be just raw damage. 88% damage to distant enemies. Okay, 60% damage. That's fine. And with this nice chunk of willpower. That's fine, I guess. Trample cooldown reduction, no. All fine. I'll give myself a nice chunk of damage. All damage. Okay, look at that. Chance to deal poison damage. Well, I need that, don't I? Werewolf attack speed. No, I think we already have it maxed out through some other means. To be honest. So, let's go for raw damage again. But we also have lightning damage. Earth damage. Earth damage. Raw damage. Core damage. Core damage. Alright, we got 69%. That's cool. And then chance to deal poison damage, sure. Here, that one's done. Lightning bolt damage versus. And we have petrify duration. Versus what? Nothing. Nothing. Chance to do something on hit? Sure. Chance to slow. But not that one. We'll roll this over here. We don't want lightning bolt damage. It's fine. Even though I do. My fists themselves aren't really lightning bolts. Well, let's do this critical strike damage thing. Oh, vulnerable damage. We'll check out my stats here. And critical strike damage 235. Vulnerable damage 204. Ugh. That's with this new roll. That might be better. Alright, right here. Crowd control duration. All I really got. How about chance to do different stuff? Chance to slow. Chance to slow. My poison already slows them, so that's... Well, that's it, huh? Extra slow. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. So I gave myself a tiny bit more damage, I think. I got rid of the extra lightning bolt damage, increased my overall vulnerable damage, and my overall raw damage there. Yes. And let me go over here.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Got a resistance. Vulnerable damage. Willpower. Well, I can reroll that line. But I have 3,000 willpower, which is important. What else could it be? I don't know.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Well, there's a person here. What are they, some stupid spirit born? Let me delist my party. Alright, so. Let's check out this other helmet. Again. This will give me +1 to... Well, +4 to all my skills. Cooldown reduction. Armor. I'll lose attack speed though. Oh my gosh. I'll gain life. And 20% damage reduction. I lose a tiny bit of poison. And a big chunk of attack speed. And a big chunk of stats. And there's also... Burst skills are werebear skills. And there's also... Storm skills have a chance to grant spirit. Storm skills are werewolf skills. Hmm. Hmm. Cast of landslide leave behind tectonic spikes. Spawning a landslide pillar within tectonic spikes have a chance to spawn 2. Dead. Wait, does that mean an extra landslide? +3 to landslide. Earth attack speed. Critical strike chance. But I like this unlimited spirit thing. This over here. Ultimate skill. Lucky hit chance. Ultimate skill cooldown. Damage to close enemies. 180%. Ugh. A nice chunk of damage based upon my willpower. Versus this. Chance for landslide projectiles to cast twice. This one might be actually good. Let me take this ring and try it out for a second. Because this might create more landslides. Let's level this bad boy up. I've been getting some Obducite on the side. +4 to landslide. Sure. Hold on. What do I want? I want... I don't know. Chance. Okay, we want a high chance for these projectiles to hit twice. And +6 landslide. It's real nice as well. And cold resistance is built into the ring. Ooh. So... I don't need ultimate cooldown reduction. Damage to, that's a big chunk of damage to close enemies. And a nice chunk of lucky hit chance. And a huge chunk of willpower. Oh boy, willpower down to, well, 2,500. And my lucky hit chance. 30%. That's probably with the elixir. No, that's without. We got the Fist of Fate, you know. That's fine. Let me add this skull. Alright, so chance I think this is probably essential. If I want to use the landslide, we have to sort of maximize that effect a little bit. Let me go check this guy over here for the rabies.
Good
Rabies.
or evil. How may I help you?
Oh, while Grizzly Rage's active skills that critically strike apply rabies. I'm not using Grizzly Rage. When rabies infects an enemy, reduce the cooldown. Landslide. Werewolf, key passive. I need that. Can't
Right on.
have that.
Brighter soul.
Alright, so we're going to try out this ring here. We've got this other ring. I was getting some weird extra damage chunk, in theory. Alright, let's just see if this works. Lucky hit chance reduces. The chance for it to cast twice. I think maybe I'll have more earth. Okay, wait. Ooh, look at that. Hold on. Okay, it's casting it in another spot. So whenever I trample, there's a second. See, look, this is like twice as wide. Alright, well that's good. I felt like I was sort of lacking some stuff. This is Torment 4. I don't want to do Torment 4. And now we have increased base damage and increased vulnerable damage as well, and increased critical strike chance. That's great. Which means I should have like all my hits be criticals. Because right now when I'm in the middle of combat, my critical strike chance is 78%. But then after moving for a while, you know, we're getting this critical strike chance increased up to 10. Now the critical strike chance is 78%. Whatever. And maybe I'll replace that other damage over time gem. Do that. Replace this other damage over time gem with an emerald. More critical damage. We'll see what's up. Oh, sorry. Alright, so now what's this say? Yeah, chance for it to cast twice. And +6 to landslide. Now where's my landslide? Landslide. Okay, let's modify it then. A pillar of earth is formed. Okay, so we have to do that. Okay, I'm going to bring this down a bit from somewhere else. From now it'll be right there. We have to add one more point right here. We want more. Okay, when I immobilize or stun an enemy, I gain a terror mote. Every enemy hit by a landslide consumes a terror mote, causing a guaranteed critical strike with 40% increased damage. Let's do that, just to see how often these terror motes might pop up. Let me check my resistances. Alright, now I'm thinking about swapping out this helmet because my lucky hit chance is a bit lower. But this helmet gives me +4 to all skills. But I'll be losing attack speed. Let's go back out here and see the attack speed. Because that'll increase the landslide even more. Yeah, it's a lot slower. But we'll see. Yeah. It was a big chunk of attack speed. I'm just testing things out right now. I do have other sources of attack speed through being a werewolf. Yeah, it appears to be more the landslide. Appears to be. Come on. Oh, okay. Well, I'm also no longer pulling them toward me with that ring. That's another factor. And it was working. Okay, I see. I feel like to dig deeper at a certain point you have to fine tune and then start taking off a bunch of fluff. And you start to lose additional effects and you go down one lane, get more powerful. Like I feel like I'll have to change out the Cataclysm for something else to get more powerful as a wolf doing this other thing. Like the Grizzly Rage and some other stuff. But I'll see if I can amplify what's going on right here. I was grouping them up with me with that other ability quite often. But now landslide should be 11. Look at that. And my shred is also 11. And my cataclysm should be pretty high as well. Yeah, this Mjolnir ring is good. I have unlimited attack and double damage while Cataclysm is active. The shame about that free vacuum effect. And I still have it through other means. Okay, I was just testing things out. Hey there, Paladin. How's it going? Oh, you got locked out of Facebook in May? Oh boy. How you doing there, buddy? I'm also live on X as well. By the way, if you have one of those accounts, or I was just testing out these changes here. These changes. Good for a nice chunk of life. I'm up to 12,000 life. And 20% damage reduction, so that's also pretty good. Overall cooldown reduction, that's pretty decent. This is masterworked. And every line got a masterwork bonus. Maybe I can boost up, let's see, cooldown reduction. I can try the process one time. It won't hurt. Let's try to remaster work this helmet. Yeah. Try to remaster work this helmet. I'm fine-tuning my druid here. Fine-tuning of the druid. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Okay, yep. Bye-bye. Boop. 0 for 5 million gold. Let's do it. Yeah. And now. Alright, cooldown reduction. Cool. And now I'm broke. And cooldown reduction. That's better than what it was before. I didn't need the extra armor. The extra life is already fluffy. And now I need more. Haha. Obducite will happen. Okay, we're swapping out the helmet. +4 rings to all skills. More powerful there, but slower attack speed. Oh no. Making up the attack speed with the Mad Wolf's Glee. I would like to get a 3-star version of this, or a greater affix version of it with the attack speed for the wolf situation. And we got stuff here and there, here and there, here and there. Gotta remaster work things. Wait, 24% willpower is fine. Chance for the projectiles to hit twice. All very nice. Earth attack speed, sort of important. Critical strike chance, movement speed while it's active, and this Tempest Chew. Double damage. Core damage. Now, Landslide is considered a core ability as well, by the way. That's fine. And defensive skills, backlash, defensive skill cooldown. Casting a defensive skill deals a bunch of damage to nearby poison enemies. But you see, the key here is that it has 85% more damage to poisoned enemies. And that works out very well. Claw is now a storm skill and cast Storm Strike. What? Sure. And then +6 to all basic skills. Whatever. Okay. Killing an enemy with Shred grants stealth. +3 to Shred. Critical strike damage. Oh, you want more of the Fallout show? Yes. Oh, I heard that Macaulay Culkin is going to be in season 2. Did you hear about that? Bloodhound grants stealth, but I'm not using Bloodhound. Leave me alone. But this has a lot of critical strike damage on it. I'll be losing garbage, a nice chunk of weird damage to poisoned enemies versus Killing an enemy with shred grants stealth, so you're always in stealth. And it spreads the poison a bit. But that one over there has poison 2 damaged enemies. Oh my. I am lacking critical damage, and this would boost the damage to all of my rock skills, and that does have a double whammy. I can try and see. Ooh wee. Basic attack speed. Now the waxing gibbous. Who drops you? I'll find out next time. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin is pretty cool these days. On YouTube, I watch some channel called Red Letter Media. They do like movie reviews and so forth. Plinkett. They kind of do some characters and so forth, and do they review old bad movies and sort of to see which one is the worst out of a number of movies. It's pretty entertaining. I recommend it. Red Letter Media. But Macaulay Culkin shows up on that thing every so often. They have guests that appear. So maybe I get this. Guaranteed critical strikes. I already have criticals. Ooh, 1,000% bonus? Is that where my damage is coming from? I don't even know. But I only have a lower level item. Sucks. Okay, so well, it's an axe. There aren't a million axes. Okay, so if I focus on axes,
Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that.
eventually I'll get it. Carfield and friends. Alright, the waxing gibbous. You get some critical strikes guaranteed. I know. Question is, how much damage is really being done? Okay.
All finished, are you?
Let me go down to Torment 3. Let Facebook go. Yeah, I know. Yep, I'm luckily you caught me at this time. Right now my schedule is sort of starting in the morning. But just like last week, it was starting late night into the morning, but after finishing the Penguin recently, it reset my schedule a bit because I had to start off later. Okay, so now I want to target the waxing gibbous. Alright. And I need more Obducite. I'm trying to enhance a couple of things here. Alright, well this is the next item I want. The waxing gibbous. The nights preceding the full moon are sometimes far more dangerous than the event itself. The frenzy has begun to rise. Yet the number and the night is just as dark enough to have entered. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. The full moon is dangerous, but the nights leading up to the full moon are sometimes more dangerous because, you know, as people start to, or creatures start to get all anxious and riled up, the frenzy starts to build, this bloodlust building up to the blood moon, or building up to the moon, you know. Oh, it's almost time for the murders start to rise. But it's really dark right before the full moon. Or let's just say it's really bright on a full moon. A full moon is bright, it's like daytime at night. You know? Daytime at the nighttime. Daytime at the nighttime. So now I want this. Well, this one's better. This one's better. Now I want the waxing gibbous and obducite to fuel it. Okay. I'm no longer using this other item. The flesh render. It gave me stuff. Whatever. Whatever. It turned my defensive ability a bit offensive. Periodic, though. So now.
What's left, you ask?
Let's see if I can masterwork it. Yep, just one time. I will be replacing it, though. Oh, good job. +3 to flimflam claws.
Use it well.
Alright, so. You know, I like this item because it has this big old chunk of critical strike damage. I'm not using Bloodhound. I'm using Rabies. What if I took off Rabies? The Rabies is doing a lot of damage. I'm actually starting to drift away from poison. I mean, Rabies is powerful, but sometimes I'm not really using it. I use it like I throw extra bite in there, and it deals a bunch of poison damage over time, but then it's on an extra long cooldown, and so forth and so on. And I did lose my attack speed from earlier, so if I'm using, let's just say, I wish we had different loadouts. We swap and go. Thanks. So in this case, if I'm using this axe, I'll be using Bloodhound as opposed to Rabies. Basically. Because Bloodhound will now give me stealth. And Bloodhound will increase my attack speed. And now I get to howl at the moon. I test it out. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Alright, so now I gotta do another boss rotation. And or Opal requisition. So now I think maybe I'm going to remove some of that poison damage. I just don't know. I just don't know. Maybe we don't need the poison damage as much. Maybe I can see if I can drift away from it. There might be something slightly better for my exact situation. Even though it works well with this sort of damage over time situation with these random lightning bolts hitting. I'll see. Sort of want to go all or nothing sometimes. Alright, see, I can still attack fast after that Bloodhound. Okay, kills reduced to cooldown of it. Alright. Now, it said wolf skills count as storm skills, so does this shout I wonder. Okay, hey, look. Hold on. I bet you my shout gives me a free earthen bulwark every so often. Let's see what happens. Maybe it does. It is a werewolf skill. I'll see. Let me read it. It says... werewolf skills function as storm skills for the Nature's Fury key passive, and then this right here, it can give me a earthen bulwark. So watch. Boom. Look! Woo! I have a second source of earthen bulwark. Alright. Yay! Yay! And it's giving me a bunch of guaranteed criticals as well. I'm just testing stuff right now. For a second, making some small changes. There it is. Now I need a better version of this axe. And more Obducite to level it up. Is what I need. Yep. Oh, it gives me stealth for 2 seconds. And then my next attack does more damage. Okay. That'll work. I'll revisit my runes. There might be some better rune combination. You know. Extra attacks. Full. There it is. Okay, come on in. Cool. So I'm able to spam my stuff. I'm not spending anything, but I wonder if that would count for the rune. Because right now I have no cost for my mana, but does it actually count as spending? Because I'm casting an ability that costs essence or spirit, whatever. Wonder if there's a way to spam my rune abilities. Get this vortex on me more often. Alright, let me go back. Yeah, but sorry, hey there, Paladin, whatever. I do have a Discord, but I don't use it. You can find me on Discord, I just never use it. I used to use it a long time ago, and I have a little channel thing and rooms and so forth. So you can find me on there. And, my little channel, but I don't use it. You have a Discord? Answer my question before I ask it again. Alright, so, yep, let's go check out my runes. Okay. Lucky hit chance, traveling, fighting, standing still, casting a non-channeled core skill. Yeah. 12 times. Every 12 hits, you get the vortex. 12 hits. Is that good enough? Casting a skill with a cooldown, which would be the Bloodhound. What about that one? Cast a skill with a cooldown 6 times. Cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. 6 times is decent. And over here, casting a non-channeled flim-flam skill. Crowd control that isn't slow. Invoke the druid's petrify. Spend a resource he's spending. Drink a health potion. Cast an ultimate to gain 150. It would have to be twice. Twice. Hey there, Chando. Twice. It would have to be twice. Every other pool, I don't know. Reduce my active cooldowns. Replace my evade with teleport. No. War cry. No. +3 to all skills. Next skill will be a thing. 800. Concussive Stomp, Mystical Frost, Earth and Bulwark, even more than before. Even more Earth and Bulwark than before. Maybe. Even more. In between, just free barriers all the time. Dark Shroud, Challenging Shout, Vortex, Petrify, or Decrepify. Ultimate cooldown, Spirit Wolf, Critical Strike Chance, Pestilent Swarm. I was thinking about that actually. Alright, so every time I cast a non-channeled core skill 4 times, there's a Pestilent Swarm. Cool. Let's try that. And casting a skill with a cooldown 6 times, which is, all the time. Increase my attack speed. Yeah, that's a good compromise because I got rid of rabies. And the Pestilent Swarm sort of acts like rabies. You know what I mean? Yeah, look, I just made some improvement. Isn't that cool? They've been feeding on me, my soul. It's totally passive. So casting a bunch of normal skills so many times gets a free swarm. Awesome. And what else? The skills with cooldown every so often will give me a free vortex. That's better. every time I cast these abilities, they should give me a little vortex all the time. Just if I hold down the button the entire time. Hey, look, I just solved a couple problems. Ain't that cool? Maybe. Because I lost the vortex with that other item, so I gained it back. And, well, I lost the frequency of the pool, but now I gained it back. The other means, and I lost the rabies, but I gained this pestilence swarm. Oh, right, and we doubled up the rocks. I need another axe. Go check this right now. Earth and sky, nature magic skills do increase damage to crowd control to vulnerable enemies. Yes, nature magic. Yep. Yep. Because my trample is also nature magic now. Earth skills, critical strike damage. Yes. Earth skill damage. Yes. There's a landslide. The poison damage. Poison damage effects have a chance to deal double the amount. Now, is there a glyph for poison damage plus damage versus poison enemies? This is it. This is it. Yeah. Tracker, because for every 5 dexterity purchased within range, I deal increased damage to poison targets. I'd rather have increased damage to poison targets versus poison damage. And I lost the other weapon that had poison damage to poison enemies. So, let's see here. I'll have to flip-flop something. Banging Claw. On werewolf form, close enemies take more damage. Damage while shapeshifted. And it boosts some other stuff. Over here, lightning damage. Enemies damaged by my lightning bolts take increased damage from me. See, that's good. And over here, I get a nice flat 20% lucky hit chance. Earth, critical strike damage, and then the magic, nature magic. That's my cataclysm as well for nature magic. So the poison, I'll swap out for this other poison. Whew. Moving on up, moving on down. Tracker, and this one needs dexterity and not intelligence. Let's just identify the intelligence first. Alright. Now let's just identify dexterity. Just the stuff within range. But we have to get all of them right outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sadly, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All we can do. We have 5 extra points just hanging out right now. And they can be placed in different spots. Let's keep on looking around for a second. Life. Resist all. Life. Let's just go for some periphery life. Got 2%, 2%. Reduce the resist all. I'll be checking in just a moment. I think I'm fine. Life, life. Life. Okay, my life is now 12,000, and that's without the health incense or the health elixir. With the health elixir, I don't have it on me. Now I have to do a bunch of lower tiered. I have to do a bunch of lower tiered pits to level up this lower glyph until we get it higher, and then in the process I'll be getting Opals, and then I'll use those Opals to grind for new axes, until we get an ancestral version with a high percentage and greater aspect. And then I have to get some Obducite to rank it up. But I want to get this glyph up to 45 and beyond. I think it's going to be slightly better now. I like roaring anyways. Yep, as I spam, and spend. Yeah. Free pestilent swarm. That's wonderful. A double whammy. Okay, well, let's go do this. So now I bring it all the way down to 20. Go check out my glyph level. 3. Alright, so I'll be doing a ton of these things. It's going to be fun. It's going to be easy and awesome for a while. And we get to identify the overall flow and speed of this situation. I have a really low level, quote unquote, axe compared to everything else. You know, it's item level 750 and it's not masterworked all the way. And we have this low level glyph that I'm going to level up. And the goal here with the glyph, it says once it's, once we hit level 45, it gives me 5% raw damage, and that'll keep building up all the way to maybe 10% between level 45 and level 100. It keeps increasing. And it says, the poison effects will last longer. Alright. And I'll deal more damage to poison targets. It'll start to become rather significant. You know what I mean? It really is sort of equivalent, if you think about it. If I say you're now doing 200% poison damage, okay, well, that was like 5 damage per second. Now it's 10 damage per second. Good job. And now you deal, instead of, 100 damage, it's 200 damage. Yay. But if I tell you, you now deal 200% damage versus poison targets, that means that whatever you do is automatically double damage. Isn't that better? During the course of their poisoned effect, all of your damage is now magnified. So all the sources of damage as opposed to just the poison damage. You know what I mean? And I think that might also increase the poison damage to the poison damage. Anyways. Well, we're about to dip on down to Torment 20, because that is to tier 20. That is Torment 2. And I'll park there for a bit until we get the glyph up to rank 15 or something. And then I'll start to increase difficulty from 20 to 35 and from 35 to 50. And by that point, the glyph should be level 46 or whatever. And then I'll work on getting it all the way up equal to the other things. But I'll hit a wall again because I am still weak with a here we go and a 112, yeah. Oh no, don't you know with the thing we do right about in your face now. I'll be right back.
In quests of lore and ancient scripts, they found the primal rift. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand, they faced the powers of Bazaar. In temples lost to time, they found the secret seared in stone. They forged a pact, unyielding hearts to never be alone. Oh, the horror trim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. In the darkened catacombs where angels fear to tread, they battled fiends and demons spawned in cosmic dread. The prime evil set to rise were shackled by their chains. This sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pains. With staffs of light and tomes of gold, the Horadrim prevailed. Yet in their triumph lay the curse of secrets too unveiled. Their ranks diminished, fractured hearts in time's unyielding grip. Yet legends whispered still of their celestial fellowship. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight. Create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from loveless secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Whoa! Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Waging war through ancient light.
Yeah. I had to write something on the X. X is where it's at. X marks the spot.
Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night.
Here we go, all the way down to 20.
Mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark.
Whoa. In the ashes, heroes pride in their eyeballs.
Bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins.
Okay, so trying to identify how often they get pulled in, how often this pestilent swarm gets them, and just what it does. Yeah. Alright, this is just one more source. Alright, cool. So, basically, I now have two sources of this defensive attack, or ability, that can then spawn other defensive abilities. And we have more cooldowns being triggered. You know? I like this extra bloodhound. Isn't it interesting being able to modify your build? A couple things here and there. It requires understanding these mechanics and so forth. I'm just leveling up this glyph. I'll be getting Opals in the process. I'll spend the Opals on a new axe, and eventually I should get some sort of improvement, maybe. I gotta figure out which layer boss has the axe by farming all the layer bosses. Here we go. Oh yeah.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood, the heroes gaze. Every detail is carefully planned with each paragon to shape the land. Keeping the catacombs with silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill, we ascend the night.
Honor bound and burning bright. Again. I might as well go up. I might as well, because it's only increasing by 1 rank, even though it's way higher than the glyph level. Oh boy. Yay. This is the low level, you know? It's low level, don't you know now? Yeah. The waxing gibbous. If the item's named, then you have to keep the original skin, maybe. Usually. So I might not change the skin on the axe and just keep it the way it looks. Yeah, so this other helmet has a big old chunk of cooldown reduction. Yay! Again. Let's go! Let's go. Yeah. I like to keep cranking up the difficulty until I hit a wall. Right now I'm up to 427 opals. Am I getting like 100 or so? We'll see. See, this cataclysm kills everything at this lower difficulty. It's interesting. Let me go up and around over here. the way. Koran's Demise. There's only 2 floors to these pits. Later on I'll be doing, if I have it, the Masterworking tribute for the Undercity. I might not have any. I went through my whole stack earlier, which is great. And if not that, then a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons and or the pit. I might do the pit. I'll do the pit. It's like 1,000 Opals for Obducite. Extra. I'm just gonna hold the right mouse button the whole time. Basically. If I'm within range of the enemy, then I connect with him. Wow. I like it. There, it hit the first footprint increase. Keep on going. So it should get way stronger, and the bonus effects should be in action, where the poison effects last longer. Which is good when you're running down the hallway. You see now, it says poisoning damage effects last 40% longer. And then we have one more rank to burst out, and I'll be incorporating just a couple more dexterity. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Alright, here we go. We're doing 23. Use the incense. And we'll go for boss summoning items. Why not? Yeah. Oh yeah. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. Yeah. This way. This way. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. So far, so good. I like it. Maybe. Yeah. I'll make sure to cast the Earthen Bulwark whenever the How isn't active. And vice versa. Because I get a free Earthen Bulwark. Whee! It's a nice hurricane. Let's go. Let's go. I got a tribute of harmony. Ooh. Again. Let's go. Blood and bones, we hear your songs. Your legacy shall never fade. this way and or that. Let me go over here first. And keep on howling. So kind of a shame. The other spiky mace thing I had, it made my defensive ability become offensive, and this current weapon I have increased the effectiveness of this other defensive ability, Bloodhowl. But you can't use them together. Kind of a shame. That's sort of the advantage of being a barbarian. You have more aspect slots. There are 4 different weapons. More potential for build customization. Yes. One by one, here we come. One more time in your face. Failed, what? Rank 20. We're at 715.
Gold and glory be our verse. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
Yeah. What?
Ocean slinging, fire bright.
Oh no.
Spinning like
Here we go. There you go. Nice and smooth. Hordes of evil. Ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun. Whee! Here we come. Whoa. There we go. Does this heal me too? Yeah, it does. Wow, Bloodhound's pretty great. Bloodhound mixed with the barrier thing. It heals me as well. In this case, it's making me go stealth, and then it increases my next attack when I come out of stealth. I'm just spamming that. I'm gonna spam the Bloodhowl and Shred back and forth. Because the Shred kills also make me stealth. And it says right here, praise the lantern rose. Werewolf is now your true form. You gain plus rank steep. This will work well with the Shroud of False Death, by the way. Ugh. You know what I mean? Unless you use Grizzly Rage and the aspect that makes you a werewolf while in Grizzly Rage, you know, because the Shroud of False Death gives you some shadow damage when you exit stealth, and this Waxing Gibbous also gives you a bonus with guaranteed critical strikes for 3 seconds, but not more damage necessarily. You know what I mean? Let's go jump all the way up to 30 because my glyph is catching up to me. Here we go. An empty moon, color all around this room. Woo. Yeah, I think just spamming the Blood Howl, and it's resetting whenever I kill things, I'm pretty sure, which is awesome. There might be some other effect that works with Blood Howl. Maybe it'll spread some poison, maybe? I'll see. I'll check out my aspects of the occultist later on. Well, you know, I can do it here. Right here. Blood Howl increases critical strike chance. That's it? We already have a strong chance, Betty. It's already like almost 100% or something. Speed. There you go. Up, 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 and away. In his place we'll always find. Yeah. In the game Satisfactory. Let me go again. So I'm leveling up a lower glyph right now. That's what we're doing. Toity. I wonder if the pestilence swarm actually moves with me. Either way, I'm going to be spamming the number 2, all my abilities whenever they're available, to be honest. It doesn't hurt. The Cataclysm needs to be reset all the time to make sure it's just going. And the Blood Howl makes me stealth and gives me attack speed. And the Earthen Bulwark is just a nice barrier to have to avoid dying from random hits. So it doesn't hurt spamming them. And as I'm moving, I'm just holding down the right mouse button. That's how I'm moving. You can move by clicking the left mouse button or the right mouse button. But I'm using the right mouse button, which is also my core ability. So whenever I move like this, you see, I'm just holding the mouse button down. You don't have to click, you hold. And if it happens to connect with the enemy like that, he dashes. You got this nice dash built in with Shred. And I believe I get a minor unstoppable status whenever I do the trample. Like this. Yep. You see that broken chain over my head whenever I trample? That means I escape crowd control. And you're able to cast abilities while you are crowd controlled, so I have a couple escapes out of it. The Earthen Bulwark also has that broken chain. If you look over my head right here, you see that broken chain? That cross sword symbol was the shrine back there. Yeah. That's why I don't like to be carried, so I can identify weakness and find a way to address it. Failure is growth, you know. Yeah. I am getting a fair number of tributes from this pit situation. Somebody in the game asked me, or was asking the group I was in, what's the best way to get tributes, because I mentioned that you can use certain special tributes to farm for mythics, and they seem to have a pretty good drop rate compared to farming bosses, which appears to have a low drop rate. You know what I mean? I'll probably go up to 35 after this next one. But I said that you could try doing the Undercity to farm for mythics if you have the special tribute, and after discussing the drop rate, they said what's the best way to farm the things, and somebody else said that they're random, and I was sort of agreeing that you can get them from different spots. I've got them from the Tree of Whispers cash reward, out there in the field, world bosses, the lair bosses, and the pit itself. I said maybe the pit? It's true, the pit does give you random tributes, and they're rare, or some of them are more rare than others. Like the one that gives you mythics, for example. And I, in particular, need the tribute of refinement so that I could get more Obducite. There you go. Now there might be a better boot. Maybe. I'm using Flicker Step right now to reset the cooldown on my ultimate. But it also provides a massive damage boost for my ultimate as well. Alright, we're going up to 35. Ooh. There you go, this way. Wow. All the way across, let's just zigzag through. This is guaranteed flimflams. We need it. This chest also increases my werewolf attack speed. You know? That's what it does. Right on through to the other side of reality. Yep. This is low level though. This is tier 33. Okay. This is just more efficient to level up a lower level glyph. You're going to be parked above it by a certain number of levels. Because you can be at a, like, I don't know what the ratio is or how far apart the spacing between the pit level and the glyph leveling before it starts to lose a percentage. Or before you start to gain extra levels. If you do a really high level pit, you can level up a lower level glyph multiple times with each upgrade click. But you have to be really high above it. I don't know what the spacing is. Oh, that's full. Okay, I'm gonna do 35 now. You know what? I think I'll go all the way up to... Yeah, let's just do... I'll do 37. Let's do 37. I'm going up by 4 levels. By 4 levels, baby. Woo-wee. Oh my gosh. And go. It's fine. Behold the blood howl. Nice movement speed. Movement speed's pretty important, you know. I don't know if I have an extra damage boost based upon movement speed. I don't think I do. Maybe. Some classes do. Spiritborn, right? Maybe. Different dudes. Nice. Let's go right back to where I was. Yes, the vortex. So I solved that problem, great, because I wanted it to trigger more often. It was hardly ever triggering. Yay. We get a howl up in here. A howl. Again. This is tier 37. I'll go up to tier 40 afterwards. Maybe. Maybe. Living steel. Alright, 36 now. Because you can upgrade like 4 times or so. So maybe you should park 5 levels above. They sort of guarantee a higher chance and give yourself room. So that was 37. Let's do the 36. Let's do 40. Because my glyph is currently 36. I think my elixir wore off. There you go. Lucky hit chance and attack speed. Look, it's slowing down a little bit. Oh my. Yeah. The goal is to get this darn thing to 45, 46. And it'll be more powerful. We... Thank you. What is going on over here? Awesome. Hang on through to the other side of reality. Boom. Artillery. Woo. Boy. My bulwark was on cooldown. Pure 40. 5 levels above Torment 2. Yep. Tribute to Harmony. Look, I'm getting tributes. Yeah. $38. I pushed up by 1. You got to brave the cold in machines with the future. There we go. As we creep it up, I'm getting Opals every time. I'm up to 1,500 Opals. I can hold up to 25 something. A little over 2,500. Or whatever. 2530 or I don't know what the heck the number is. I'll be buying a new axe. It's gonna cost 50 or so. I don't know. Something. Nothing. Alright. Got some howly-bally stuff. I can't really see the pestilence swarm. I'm not even sure how long it lasts either. Yep. Pestilence swarm. Get him. I'm looking for the pestilence. I don't see it. Well, I think I see it. It's very small. Pestilent swarm dealing damage to enemies. We'll see. All the time. Oh, I see it. It's like a little green thing. Is that it right there? No, that's the enemy. And then go the other way. Gotta get this glyph higher. My little axe needs to be upgraded. And that'll happen. Well. Let me check something. Uh-huh. Wait. Okay, increase damage for 5 seconds after casting a defensive skill. Alright, that's important. So I'm gonna move my points over there. Now that my life is higher.
Machines evolve, we touch the sky. In this game we build and try.
More damage. More damage.
Send us fly.
More damage in the human form. Well, that's a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. The duration of the cataclysm. Endless Tempest. Chance when dealing damage to make another lightning bolt hit. More free lightning bolts. Oh boy.
Graphs and charts all align, code and inputs all confined. Blueprints drawn of grand design, efficiency refined.
Pull back a couple things. Here we go. Pull back that cataclysm damage. And more damage after I cast the ultimate.
Spark circuits glow, factory's heart begins building wonders.
Okay, nature magic skill deals more damage. For 6%. Triple the bonus if an earth skill is the next skill cast after a storm skill, or vice versa.
We build and try. Automation's endless fly.
Okay. And earth skills deal more damage to slowed, stunned. Yeah. And they're all slowed with the poison, right? Right? Or is that something else? Yeah, poison enemies are slowed, all of them. Well, I have 50% of my life. Well, I have Fortify for over 50% of my max life. My earth skills deal more damage. Let's do that. Got all these lightning bolts. I need them.
Iron plates and screw threads, machines keep spinning in my head. Complex web systems bred from simple plans now wide.
Oh. An additional 161,000 poison damage over 5 seconds with that Shred's third combo attack. Or Shred's critical strike damage is increased by 30%. Oh no. Oh. Oh. It says that the third attack also dashes. But by standard, the first attack dashes. Oh. Let's go with that. So I'm reducing that poison burst, and I might be able to move even faster. More damage for 5 seconds after casting a Flim Flam skill. And let's just go with 6 out of 3 for the Endless Tempest. So now I should have more damage. Whoa. From a variety of sources. 30% increased critical strike damage and faster dashing through the group, along with 12% more damage for 5 seconds after I cast my defensive abilities. Ain't that grand? And 6% damage. I gained 2% damage there. Awesome. Build and try. Alright, cool. Let's go up to let's go all the way to 46.
strong of grand design, efficiency refined. License marks, circuits glow, factory's heart begins to show.
Gears and wheels.
Clocks and shots all align, code and inputs all confined. Blueprints on a grand design, efficiency refined. License marks, circuits glow, factory's heart begins to show.
Gears and wheels. Oh, here we go. I'm even faster now. Uh-oh. Because before, my second and third hit with the shred was not a dash. And now I'm doing 30% more critical strike damage. And I lowered the poison amount. It's still poisoning. Let's see here. Oh boy. Looking at my attack power, it's lower. It goes up to 80,000. Before it was going up to 120 or something like that. Nice. There it is. Sweet. Yeah, a little damage boost to that cataclysm. Oh yeah. In this tempest. Gotta go, go, go. Amazing. Yay. Oh yes, I also boosted up those earth skills versus crowd-controlled enemies. That should be a lot of damage. There you go. Uh-huh. This is 46. Wow. Yay. Just like that. You know. Here we go now. Here we go now. The next level I can make that glyph legendary. It'll be 45, 46, 47. All the way up to torment to tier 50 here. Which is the same as the difficulty I'm currently standing right now. Amazing. And then I'll spend all these opals on axes, and one of them will surely be ancestral, with a greater affix and a good percentage. And then I will go down to the den and spend my pale coins to see if there's something in there. And then I will purchase 33 to 66 items, something like that, from the blacksmith. Wow. Yes. Getting all these damage bonuses. Including a bunch of invisible damage. Won't know for sure until this weapon is leveled up. Until we get a better version of the weapon. It's much lower level in terms of its development. Very nice, let's go. That's a secret damage here. %30 more critical damage, why not? Got this nice barrier at all times, pretty much. Wow. Additional poison damage. Well, I don't want them to be alive that long to even appreciate that poison damage, do I? Oh no. Unless I have some means to collapse all the poison damage at once, like the Spiritborn does. But I am faster now, I think. Amazingly. Cool. Poison. Perhaps. Pretty much almost all my attacks are criticals. For the most part. Alright. That's the first task, is getting that glyph to 50. I don't really trust my leveling beyond that. I was missing a layer of extra earth damage or whatever versus crowd-controlled enemies. And I got it. Alright, and now we have all damage increased by 5%. Yeah. I'm gonna do like one more here. Let's do 55. What? Okay. Now I have even more damage versus poisoned enemies. Yeah. Very nice. Don't want all that. Alright. Get it. Beautiful. All the way down. Got barrier. Back over here. Got that one champion right in the middle. That should be good. Okay. Right in the middle. I'm getting more damage after I use my defensive abilities. And Bloodhound should heal me. You know what I mean? That should be happening. Wow. And then little group. Alright. And then beautiful. Back this way. This is tier 55. We go down here and back. Yeah. They're all crowd controlled, you hear me? I have this horrible chance to slow on my items and it needs to be something else. With all the poison effect, I mean, they're all slowed. Chance to freeze would be nice. It'd be a nice indicator of how often the lucky hit chances affect an enemy. Oh boy. And this guy right here. Around the corner. Oh yeah. There we go. There it is, there it is, there it is. Come on, come on, come on, no, no. At least I have a lot of life here. Oh yeah. But that wasn't that bad. It's just on the edge of bad. Alright, 50. Yep, I have to move on up. So at this point, I need to get a new weapon and do some dungeon runs, huh? Alright, we're at 21.
I'll keep my floor chart. Returns.
I think I'll do a few more of these. Alright. And then I will try to grind for some. I'll keep going until I'm out of room for free Opals. I just have to use the instrument. Click on it. Like and subscribe. Hello. Okay. Now I want to do a few more, right? I'll do 56. $56.
This shall be interesting.
2% harder. Right on through here. Right on through here. There you go. Oh, that worked. That worked. Bingo. And wow. Sort of. Over here. Over here. Nice. We go over here. There it goes. For the most part, I'm going to save my Earthen Bulwark for when I get crowd controlled. Sort of. Or if I don't have it active. And I'm sort of relying on my Bloodhound to give me a free Earthen Bulwark with the Nature's Fury key passive. Okay. There you go. Right around the bend. Good stuff. A whole lot of damage. I'm gonna go through both sides for a second. And there's the Pestilence Swarm. Yes, random lightning bolts. Do your work. See, the enemies are almost dead from the lightning. Oh yeah. There you go. I'm gonna go up and around the bend here for a second. There it is. Got the Pestilent Swarm somewhere over here. Good. It'll get better. You'll see. You'll see. And got a howl. And a vortex on him. Wow. Unstoppable. Amazing. land over here. And then. And then. Okay. Bit harder. To be careful for a second. With this compounding situation, we get some free landslide if it casts in an earth spike. Let's say. Probably a way to peek into that with extra earth spikes and so forth, you know. $52. Well. 255. Because my glyph is 52. You know. There we go. Thank you. The stragglers will walk up to the group here. It's all going to be fine and dandy. Here we go. Wowie zowie. This landslide is really important. Have extra landslide damage. Awesome. Go through the whole group like that. Another ultimate. For the whole group. And again. Nice. Oh yeah, there's a the blizzard thing. It's supposed to be a fireside chat today. I gotta find out when that is. Oh boy, so exciting. I gotta find out when that is. Let me check it out right now. I can probably find out through X really quick. X is where it's at. You know? Blizzard Entertainment. Brought to you by something. Followed by Diablo. Today. Okay, the fireside chat. Alright. As a recap. Let me read to you the fireside chat stuff. Okay, they held a campfire chat that went through the upcoming mid-season update for the Season of Hatred Rising, which has class-specific changes, systemic updates, and more. They also revealed that they'll have a PTR for the next season, so forth and so on. Oh. I gotta watch the video to find out what the heck the changes are and when it's gonna happen. Oh man. 1 second. Okay, well, I gotta watch this whole video later on. It just ended about 42 minutes ago. So there might be a new update coming soon. Let me see if I can pull up the Blizz launcher. And okay, catch up on the fireside chat. See, that's all that there is. I don't know when it's going to be. Upcoming. Well, whenever that's going to happen. Maybe next Tuesday. What day is today? I don't know. They didn't have a breakdown. There's no written breakdown of the video. It's just a video. Where's the breakdown? I gotta find out. It might be today. It could be today. But there's no disclaimer saying warning will be offline for maintenance at whatever PM. Normally they warn you. You know what I mean? I'm already all crit. I'm already all crit. You know? There you go. Got a tenderize and go to 10. Make sure my damage is super high. 100,000. Alright. Beautiful. Around the corner again. And boom. I howl at the moon. And I get myself out of crowd control. So I can preemptively use that barrier and it makes me immune to crowd control so I can step through a hazard without getting locked up. You know? Well, then we're done. Tier 55. Oh yeah. And we're up to 2267 Opals. Still at 70% here. All right. Gotta keep going. And go up to 57. Like a big weirdo. Right, attack speed. Do some
I can
incense.
cure what ails you.
Force of War.
A potent quantity indeed.
Spiral Morning. Blessed Guide. I sort of lost 1,000 willpower. I used to have 3,000 willpower, now I have 2,000 and so forth. Crazy stuff, I know. is. Got that petrification going. It's all good. Whole group over here. Wow. There you go. The poison on him. Moving on. That worked. No. And there we are. And we go back over here. Gotta file them all up. Wow. There you go. All of this in your face. Working out just fine. My attack speed did reduce, but it's fine. And I'm slowly creeping toward 289. I'm at 539.47 million. Again, that's 539.504. 539 million. 539 million. 504,000. 539.504. That's 539. Just under 540. 0.5. Alright, that's starting to get a little dicey over there. Want the 3 pestilent swarms. Alright, that's real good. We go around the bend here. I don't know how far these guys actually run. There you go, all dead. All dead. Let me grab this group, and that group, and this group, that group, and I'll meet in the middle somewhere. Somehow I can wrap them all up in a nice bow. Sweet. What is going on? Whoa. And we go down. Howling at the moon. Perfect. Now how much do I actually heal from this blood howl again? It says 36% of my max life. Oh yeah, immediately? Immediately. That's good stuff. Now let's go check out that fortify. I deal more damage if I have more fortify. Okay, good. I think every time that I cast the Earthen Bulwark, it gives me a bit more of that fortify. No, I think fortify doesn't go away. It just builds and builds. Whereas barrier is a temporary thing and then goes away. That's how it works, I think. Wow. Lots of extra earth attacks over here. Yeah. But the fortified does drain away. It just lasts longer, I think, than the barrier. I'm now full of Opals, and that was my stopping point. I was trying to fill up. And now I got to 55, 56. Good, that's a good point to stop. You know, let's see what's up. Diablo. Diablo. Okay. I was looking at the fireside chat and people are complaining because they're saying that it's just some minor buffs for other non-Spiritborn classes. No nerf to the Spiritborn. And it seemed like for most of the fireside chat, they're talking about future updates and they're long out and not the thing that's going to be happening very soon. They're saying. Whatever. Okay, so here we go. Time to get the axe. Okay, the first one. Well then. That's not a good roll. It is ancestral, but that's what I want, you say. Alright, but I'll keep it. Let's get rid of everything else. Now the Butcher's Cleaver is actually pretty good. Sort of. Physical damage. But who likes to fear a thing? That's so weird. Sort of sucks. But it's massive crowd control. It's only great if it's coupled with being able to pull them right back in. It has movement speed on it. Attack speed. Ooh. Damage to injured enemies. Whatever. I'll keep this one. Again, axes.
Hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that. Yeah, have a wee go. Too bad, friend.
Alright, now let's go down to the den. Because my minions are leveling up, you know? And then I'll purchase a bunch of items. Spending some stuff here. Gotta run out.
Why are you here? You can't trust demons, not even a half-human one.
Better to be a monster on the outside than lie about the one on the inside.
Oh boy.
Humans do.
You human. Shut up. You humans. Reading it. Not human. Go. Salvage material. And Masterworking. Salvage. Salvage. Boss summoning. I'm gonna check my box over here, put this other axe away. I already had a good version. See, living steel. And I'll get 32 items. Yep, 6,400 Ethereums, 32 million gold. And the odds of me getting what I want from here is very low. But just rolling it out, and I'll do it one more time. One more time. You know, using just a standard weapon is also an amazing source of damage as well. Theory. Standard weapon. You know, go for 32 more. That's it. Two-star pants, dodge chance. Alright, well that's that. Giving a shot. This weapon here, toxic claws, shred, whatever. Bloodhowl grant stands for even longer. Why not? I think once I masterwork it, it'll be good. It has increased critical strike damage already on it, and some extra raw. But it's not really good for me to invest, or it's not good enough for me to invest a bunch of time or a bunch of resources into masterwork. But I'll hold on to it until I get something better. Hold on to it, not use it yet. I think it's time to go around and do a nice series of bosses. Right there. Little one, get it out of here. Done. The waxing gibbous of the moon. Alright, so now let me spend the rest of this really quick. My axe. Nothing. Alright. Now let's see if I will first empty out my pockets. Okay. I did some stuff back there, and I got some things. And all these boss parts. And this is for rooms. Runes, masterworking materials. I have one. Wow. Let's do it now. Cool. Gold find. Alright, so I'm gonna go down to Torment 2. Until I get this axe improved. And let me go check out all the boss summoning parts that I have. I'll go ahead and do a nice rotation besides Duriel and Andariel. Okay. Ancestral Legendaries. Okay, let's do that. Guaranteed Ancestral Legendary. Alright. Alright, so we're still fine-tuning. Things are improving. I spent those opals, didn't really get an improvement. I got an Ancestral Axe, but it's not better than what I currently have. I think one of these bosses will have what I need. But before I do the bosses, I want to do a rotation through the Undercity after completing a couple Nightmare dungeons. All on Torment 2. It'll be nice and smooth. And maybe I'll do a Horde event after that, because I need a bunch of Obducite for the future as we juggle through different items. Very exciting. I have all these body parts with me. I'll show you. Kind of hidden behind my camera. My camera's hiding up all this. I have a lot. Okay, there's a bunch of living steel. I have a couple rows of it. Yep. Whoop. Whoop. So I swapped out the ring earlier. Earthbreaker for more earth garbage. Extra chances for landslides to appear. Cool stuff. Earth attacks being a critical strike chance. You know. Cast a landslide, leave behind tectonic spikes. Okay, and then cast a spawning a landslide pillar within the spikes. Has a chance to spawn 2 instead. Now, I've been trying to pay attention to this Terramote thing. It says right here, when I immobilize or stun an enemy, I gain a Terramote. Maybe it has to be in the hotbar. Let's just find out just for a second. Maybe this has to be in the hotbar for that Terramote thing to be visible. Go out here for a moment. Oh. Well, I'm not really immobilizing or stunning enemies. I'm slowing them. Not effective. Oh, wait. Let's pull that back and go for... When I strike an immobilized or stunned enemy, an additional pillar of earth. Not really happening. Oh, after landslide damages enemies 4 times, the next hit will immobilize. There has to be a meter visible somewhere. Oh, it's on the item itself. 2, 3. This is a... Okay. Problem solved. I'm taking off... Yes, I just thought about something. I'm taking off my basic ability and I'm replacing it with the landslide. Yay! That's so much better. Because I wasn't even using it. And I realized that I need this on the hotbar. Okay. Maybe. Either way, it's a lot of extra damage. Wow. Casting landslide within the landslide has a chance to spawn landslide. And then these lightning bolts will be immobilizing as well. And we have to have a chance to immobilize put on these items. Okay? The lucky hit chance to immobilize, because it says right here we need to immobilize or stun. Now right over here, what do we have? Immune, like right over here. Right here. Right there. You see, dealing lightning damage to enemies has a chance to immobilize them. That needs to be higher. So I'm going to reduce the duration of Cataclysm because I could always reset it. I already have extra points, but I need that right there. A 24% chance to mobilize. Yes. When I'm in werebar form for at least 16 seconds, my next non-defensive skill will over. Sure. But I want more lightning bolts. Alright. That's exciting. I wonder where this guy's going. You think there's something special with this dude? Sometimes you see an NPC right by you. I wonder what's happening. Is he going to disappear? I've never followed him before. In all my days of playing Diablo 4. Ah, he disappeared. Oh no. Darn you, game. Alright, I'll just test some stuff out, and I think that's a good change I just made. I wasn't really using my basic attack.
Good. I found a promising ore.
This is way better. If I just spam the landslide as opposed to... See, before I was trying to spam my core ability like this, just standing in the spot, and just hope that random Nature's Fury Key passive abilities were spawned, 35% chance, you know? But it looks kind of weird. I have to hold the shift button down, I'm just attacking the air. See, there's stuff spawning. However, the same thing happens if I use my basic attack, which is not really a basic attack. My left mouse button is now a core ability, and I have infinite mana and so forth because of this item. While Cataclysm's active, I have infinite spirit and double damage. So if I'm ever just standing still, it's better if I just spam the landslide. But then if I'm moving around, it's probably better if I'm attacking like one elite. It's better if I spam shred on them. If I'm attacking a group in stationary, better if I use the landslide. Or if I'm fighting an elite, it's probably better if I use a combination. I just sprinkle it in there every so often. But that's a big improvement. I'm making all these improvements, isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? Hmm. I wasn't even really using it. Alright, so now I can do this dungeon thing. I was just testing things out here. So every so often, it's a guaranteed critical with 40% more damage. This landslide. But it's whatever I self-cast, not the free ones, I think. Well, if I cast it once... Wow, this is one cast. Okay. One more cast. Okay. Yep, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Let me go hit up this event down below. Sweet. Sweet. Don't see the ring. I see no. Well, it's just going. It's going. I didn't see the lightning, but now I see it. It's just flickering so quickly. It's hard to see. Ridiculous. That was exciting. Oh yeah, I'm glad I gave that ring a try. So I swapped up my ring and my main weapon. But I already had a good version of the ring. And it's already maxed out the Masterworking. Just knock out this event down here. Let me go back. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. My dearest wanders woods alone. Okay, so now I'm good to go. Oh, now we're good to go. I'll probably swap out. Yeah, I will swap out one of these souls with a diamond. There we go. All nice. Shine bright tonight. Aye. Beautiful like diamonds in your face. Beautiful like diamonds every place. Alright, well, I'll be right back and just. We shall proceed. Oh, yeah. America style. Hi. Hi. Good thing I didn't die. Good thing I didn't die back there. Full health. Alright, so I'm just going to be going through this dungeon looking for the XP shrine, and then I'll do the Undercity for a while to get the Masterworking material. Okay? And then I'll go through So I'll get the Masterworking thing done. And... oh look, I got an XP shrine. And then we'll do the Tribute to Titans. Yeah, I got it. I might even be stronger than before. I am actually. I have more landslide. I have a whole another layer of attack that I didn't really have before. Before I was relying on my trample to provide all that extra landslide action. You know. But yeah. That's the conduit shrine. We don't want it. Okay, we found this. I'll be right back. This is just Torment 2 though, okay? I'll be right back. If anybody wants the XP shrine, toity toity. Bully. Here we go now. Where is it? I think it's when I first walked in the room. Right over here, huh? Where? I think it was back there somewhere. Oh well. Accomplish my task. Gotta go faster. Wait. Get this whole place. Precious materials. I should be using an opal right now, huh? I'm going for the boss summoning part opal. I think whatever difficulty you can fly through is a difficulty that you should be farming materials on. You know? Then we got several waves here. Now I have a new goal. Yesterday I sort of hit a wall because I upgraded all my items but I wasn't strong enough. So I had to shift gears and reanalyze and swap some stuff around, and now it's slightly different. Slightly different. I'm no longer doing rabies. I swapped out my runes. I swapped out my weapon, my ring, my helmet, a glyph. A lot of changes. It's really crazy. Now we just need a better version of the axe. Well, I got a nice bundle of Obducite from that event there. Now let's just see how often I get a tribute from boss farms. Oh yeah! Hey there, person on X. I appreciate your film plans. Oh my. Yeah. Okay, so that's done. And now we head straight to the Undercity. In the end game, we become adored after the Undercity. Or after the whatever. One second. Yeah. Now we getting this Realmwaker taken care of. I'll go for another Torment Opal. And then we'll do the Undercity.
Greetings.
Oh my gosh. This thing is so far away. Look, all these players dashing across. Oh yeah. Yes. There it is. And then it was funny. There it goes. Now I have a higher chance to immobilize enemies. Amazing. He has a lot of life on him. Alright. Well done. The beast lives within you. That should be pretty easy. Because my Cataclysm does a lot of damage. Or torment 2 enemies. I just have to clean up the scraps with my own hands. Yeah. Gold. Well, we have to go for the socketable one whenever it appears. It takes priority. But it's rare and weird. For the runes. Right here. This is the Seething Realm. I just came from a Nightmare Dungeon and got an XP buff. I think that should be the first thing on the plate for a day's activities. Because it lasts for an hour. Woohoo! And I howl. Okay. Yeah. Even more than before. Preemptive strikes of viewer. You know what I mean? That's a lot. A lot. Need a better axe here. Let's go. Ancestral boots. There you go. And I have those other tributes that provide ancestral items. I said legendaries, but maybe it means also uniques. So that, maybe just that special. I have a tribute that allows for the possibility of mythic items to drop, and that one probably has a bunch of uniques. But of course, the bosses are the best way of obtaining uniques, specific ones, and I plan on doing a lot of them here on Torment 2. Okay. Incense is not active. Yep. I'm going to try to spam the ability, and once the enemies appear, I'll then dash around. Or I'm going to spam the landslide in between the enemy waves, and then once I see anybody, I'll start using the shred, because the landslide lasts for a second or so. Right, cool. So now, Fear Whispers. You know. There. The attack speed. Elixir wore off.
It is done.
Chaos. Inflation. Okay. So break it all down. And we keep on going. Got another rune. So, head on down to knock out the Undercity. A bunch of times. It's going to be real fast and fun. I'm just going to knock out all these tributes, okay? Gonna knock out all the tributes. What do I have on me? A couple. Pull out these other ones. This garbage magic runes? Huh. Legendary items. Experience. And I'll grab all those and knock them all out. Okay? That's what I'll do. And here we go. Knock out. Masterworking. Yeah. Okay, let's go. The goal is to go between these braziers so we can go fast as possible. Alright. Better. Okay, and I'm using the Torment Opal for more boss summoning parts. Yeah. Right on down to the other side now. This is just fantastic. I can preemptively throw that rock up in there. I think it's going to be better. I think it is better. This landslide effect on my left click there. That's what I think. Sweet. There you go. Boo. There it is. And then, moving on. Next level. Gonna dash on through here. Right toward the exit. I might as well knock this out because it's I think a guaranteed elite. Get across. Beautiful. Oh, I never clicked on it. Come on. I'm just going the long way. Not the super long way. Here it is. This is still the first one, I think. I could open up this party to a team. Go ahead and do that. This is the Undercity. We're doing the Tribute of Refinement, Tribute of Titans, and that's it. Yep. Moving on. Gotta keep doing this in the background. 3 times. In the pit earlier. I'll knock out this ancestral thing. I'm gonna knock out all the other stuff I have until other people come. You know what I mean? I have a bunch of weird stuff. That's when I knock it out. I'll go extra fast. Go extra fast this time. Right there. Be done. Yep, it's done. We'll cut across. We got this free pestilence swarm. Percentages. Carry on. Again, this is the Undercity. I'm using some random tribute. It's not so much random, it says for legendary items. Whatever. So I kinda need that. Move on. across. I'm gonna go all the way down. Get back here. Yes, that's all done. This next area. Got come. The spirit beacon. Alright. Oh, is it done? Yes, it is. Hey, look, the whole thing is done. Let's carry on faster. All the way on through. Right on in the building. Okay, I'm leaving. Are we done? Yep. And here we go. Takes hardly any time. Alright. Okay. I got some greater affix legendaries there. That's not bad. Moving on. Masterworking. Let's go do this magic runes. Why not? Magic rune. Pretty important. Specifically, magic runes. Sometimes that's what we're lacking. Need 6 rare, 6 legendary, 6 magic to craft a mythic item. Whatever the ingredients list might be. I'm gonna churn through these things. Well done. Yep, I'll be doing the... Whenever I'm done with this Undercity situation, I will be knocking out the bosses. In Torment 2. Trying to identify which boss has the axe. Then go from there. Who has the axe? I become empowered. Alright, thank you, goodbye. Wait. I have a teammate. Hello. Hey, look, it's a rogue. Cool. Yeah, it's a spread out. Yes. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. All the way down to the corner. Whenever it starts, it'll end. Guy wants to do a complete one. Woo-wee! I gotta tell my teammate to just focus on the braziers. Done now. Done. You got the reward tier completed. It's already done. Yay. A person was able to join me. Mid-dungeon.
Forgive you, child. I forgive you.
I tested it. If you focus on... I tested it. You... All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so this time I'll do the masterworking. Boom. Here we go, here we go. We're focusing on just the braziers. My teammate is a rogue. So cool. Oh boy. Ta-da. Just the beacons. Done with this floor. Just the beacons. Yep. Goal is to kill everything between here and that beacon. And you're done. And now, come on. Go. All done. Now we go straight toward the exit. Done. See if I can get him. Done. Yes, it's faster than you expect. So much good. Under city. Yeah. Obducite. Now I'll do the Tribute of Titans. Done. Here we go. Tribute of Titans. Kill everything between A and B. In March. Oh boy. As you'd imagine. Yeah, split up. Come on. All together. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Whee! Right. That's done. No. Beacons only, fellows. Done. I'm gonna go straight to the exit. Exit. Done. Oh, done. Yay. I gave you incense. Yay, we did it. No, I shouldn't have to herd the sheep anymore. Opal expired. I'll do another refinement after this. Did well that time. They learned their lesson. Do it. Do it. Right. Oh, Here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The slinky. Good, the slinky. Right down the drain. I had to remove him. There's a beacon. And another beacon. Then we meet in the middle. Lightning. Basically, right? Boom. Moving on. Sound effects. Going ahead of you. Whoa, I went too far in a few places. Maximum attunement rank. Well done. Well done. You darn right. The Factory of Dreams. Gotta get it done. So I'm getting some Obducite here for my future refining. Masterworking, I should say, for this new axe I'll be getting eventually. I'll be doing a nice boss rotation soon, so exciting. Go ahead and kill this stuff for a second. Alright. Most part. Come back to it. There we go. All my free lightning bolts. You go that way, I'll go this way. Good. I'm glad that person decided to go. I'll go this way. All the way over here in the corner. I tested it. Woo-hoo. It's a rodeo clown show. Alright. You got it. What? Okay, we're done. Yes. You are weak and foolish. Oh, baby. Artificer. I'll do one more. This one's going to be for boss parts. One more. And then I'll do a single horde. For the Obducite. One more. Okay, here we go. I like how there's a slightly different design per class for the that cosmetic. There's this way. Good. All that matters is the beacon. Get over here. Had to go escort you. Just the beacons. Achievement rank 1. You go this way, I'll go that way. Right here. No. No. Yellow. I had to kick that person. They went the wrong way. Until it was already almost completed. You know what I mean? Done. We're done. Enter the Undercity. Wow. I forgive you. I'll say thank you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye.
I appreciate that.
Yes. Well done.
Beast lives within you.
Woohoo! That was fun, wasn't it? And now I'll do another. Oh, I'll do a horde. Oh boy. 10 waves of fun. They say in France. To empty out my pockets. Do you wish to do the Infernal Horde? Let me list my party. Infernal Horde, yes. Be fun. I guess. 10 waves, oh no. Get the Obducite, and then I'll begin my boss rotation. I have some red Opals, but I might want to do a Realmwaker before the boss rotation. So I should get players. Join my little party. I haven't done the Horde recently with this character. Pretty powerful. This is Torment 2 though. Oh yes. Yes sir. More. That was a good little round. Alright, so we want Exalted Hordes. Killing monsters, normal monsters, spawns Aether events 50% faster. But they deal more damage. But not like it matters. With this difficulty. Trying to get these Aether events spawned faster. Alright, we'll go all the way across. There. All these new enemies gotta be shredded. Okay, 14 seconds. Wow. Sweet. Okay. Alright, just extra Hellfire and some extra Ether every round. Easy. I'm looking at the mini-map to determine where I want to go here with my kill path. I think once you kill every wave of enemies, more enemies will spawn. You think about it like waves. Whenever the enemies spawn, they spawn in groups. And I think the next group won't spawn until all the previous enemies are gone. Perhaps. Beautiful. Over here. Seconds. Okay, so far so good. Well, I've been spending all of the Ether on the Opals and gems, but there's equipment boxes and they cost a certain amount. Like 200, and if you get 700, you spend 200 on the equipment box, and you spend the remainder on the Obducite, is what I think is the better way to go. Okay, Ether Lords now spawn. Do it. Which are basically bosses. So there's going to be a bunch of weird bosses spawning in the middle of this round. And from this point forward. Very exciting. All the way across. For another Ether Lord. Easy peasy. And we want to go, 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 go. Well done, all these enemies. Let's go over here. Go. Please. Ether forward. 7 seconds. Stupid wall. Alright, let's grab all these motes here. Oh, we got a party member. Hellborn. Alright. Extra garbage. Here we go. Here we go. Hello. There you go. Eat the Lord. Go all the way down. Find this other guy. Owl at the moon. Now the players are starting to show up. Wonderful. Now there is the butcher of blood. We never got a full party. I think maybe there's even more enemies that spawn. Burning Butcher is dead now. Get across. Oh yeah, right through the middle. This Ether Lord here. 7 seconds. Oh, that should be good. What's next? Extra mass at the beginning. Right there. Look at all these guys that spawn, like I said. Important. Whoever spawns, you gotta get it right away. Immediately. Hang out over here for a second. Done. 20 more seconds on this wave. Okay. Group over here. Got 6 seconds. Alright, pick him up. Sure. Exalted Council. Why not? Why not? We're trying to get all these red dots the second they spawn. Over here. All the red dots. 20 seconds. All the dots. Let's do it over here. Wow. Both spires pull enemies inward to make it 2% easier. Easier. Up. Here's wave 9 out of 10. I want more ether lords to spawn from the those masses. Sweet. Same. Ooh. Okay, +1 Hellborn, sure. Makes sense. All of this, all of that. There it is. I'm ready for the next spawn on this side. Yes. This is the final round. Woo-wee. This time maybe I'll go for the equipment box, but I really just want all the Obducite. I think if I was doing a Torment 4, I would go for the equipment and then the Obducite. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We got him, everybody. Okay, well, 437. I'll go ahead and go for this. And then that. Yeah, because there's material in here. It's not just equipment. And what the heck was that? A scroll of what? No way. To restore tempering charges? No way. Thank you.
The beast, thank you. Farewell.
Farewell. Well, that was cool. Okay, and now it's time for the bosses. Ho now. Time for the bosses. Of your... I have in the middle of the street doing something with both of my feet. Let me just empty out my inventory here. So I get a full party. Yep.
Forge is always hot. That looks worn. I can fix it.
I phlegm all up in your face. I phlegm. Do it every day. Okay, cool. So now we begin the boss rotation. I just finished the Undercity and the Horde. Okay. So it's the Undercity and the Horde. How about that? Alright, so I'll play some more music. I'll be right.
Long ago in shadows deep unbound by time or light, a brotherhood was formed with vows to end the endless night. Sages in their whisper cloaks sought arcane powers myth. In quests of lore and ancient scripts they found the primal rift. From desert sands to frozen peaks they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand they faced the powers of Bazaar. In temples lost to time they found the secrets seared in stone. They forged a pact unyielding hearts to never be alone. Oh, the horror trim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. In the darkened catacombs where angels fear to tread, they battled fiends and demons spawned in cosmic dread. The prime evil set to rise were shackled by their chains. This sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pains. With staffs of light and tomes of gold the Horadrim prevailed. Yet in their triumph lay the curse of secrets too unveiled. Their ranks diminished, fractured hearts in time's unyielding grip. Yet legends whispered still of their celestial fellowship. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel.
eternal night. Nephilim, Lord, a mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. From the
Hi.
ashes, heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echoes scream.
Okay.
With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls, but never
Here we go. We got the opal. Let's see who has the axe. Hell. Who has the axe? Darkness falls but never wins. Yeah, baby. So I can preemptively spam the earth attack and then follow it up with the shred. I'll go ahead and open this party up. I'm not going to specify the details. Yep. I might just do a full inventory load of each. Yeah. Oh boy. Here you go. On a bound and burning bright. Here it is. Yay. Again. Oh boy. A 3-star helm. There it is. Wow. I'll pay for it. It's okay. Yay. Again. This guy does not have it. This one doesn't have it. Woo-wee. Alright. Oh. I'm full. Yeah. Well. There you go. What you gotta do. I'm full. I'm full. What have done here? All right. Diddly 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 diddly. Done. Resistance counts. It's in the air. Fire cold lightning prayer. All right. I'll wait a couple seconds. I guess I won't. Let me empty out this thing. I guess I'll do one more rotation. We'll go down to Gooboberti. The root of malignance. All right. Okay. Oh boy. Come on. Oh, I was doing something weird there. Doing something weird there. Okay, well, let me just leave this party. Head on down to Gregory. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. Secret sealed in stone. Frozen peaks, they wandered high and far. Yeah. Dude. That's because I was holding down the right mouse button. It's my own fault. It's not a bugged mount. It's me. I'm the bug. Recently modified my build. Building back up my Masterworking etc. Whoa. Okay, let me list this party. been lost in. I could try this on Torment 3. Have a whole lot of living steel. Sweet. The rocks alone do a lot of damage. Let's see who has the axe. Diddly 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 diddly. This guy has the ring. Yeah. There's an axe. But he has the butcher's cleaver. But maybe he has the good axe, huh? Oh. My bad. I was trying to dash forward with the left mouse button. No. Alright. Again. Yeah, I saw the same axe here. Maybe it's Lord Zir. Maybe it's Lord Zir. I'll go ahead and leave here. I'm looking for this axe without having to look it up. Is that better? It had a perfect percentage at the bottom, and it was also the same 2 stars that I'm currently using. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it's better. Oh no. Hold on. Now I have to masterwork that ring. It's slightly better. It's one. I mean, I had a good one. You see, I had 29% there. This is 30%. And, well, just a slightly better percentage. Whoa. Whoa.
Dungeon crawling never done. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun.
Whoa. It's been a long time. I'm gonna spark it. Gotta spark it, baby. Alright, this is all good to go. I'm gonna break it all down. Sweet. Oh boy. Alright, well that's it. Let's get out of here, and now I'm going down to Lord Zir. By way of the Flims. I should have some blood. Do I have any blood? I don't know. Let me change out this party listing. Dang it. Be the party. Metal crates are lined in rows. No more slows. Buffer boxes. I'm just picking up some plants if you don't mind. Buffer boxes. I want the plants, okay? I am the Druid of Druids. Yeah, let's rock this joint. Rhythmic tune into noon around this room. Let me reshare this. I gotta reshare this. Remind people I'm live. Last time it was shared was 7 hours ago. Gotta remind the people sometimes, you know. Boo! I'm re-sharing my own situation. There we go. There you go. So now, time for Lord Zir, and then the Beast in the Ice. Someone's gonna have my axe. I just know it. I'm not using the internet. I don't believe in the internet. The radiation, you see. I don't like computers. I try to keep myself away from electronic devices. I'm joking. Yeah. All right, cool. The flesh rendered. Yes, I think it helps now. I think this combination helps. I think it's going to work out. I was looking at the percentage on that ring. Oh boy. And boom. There you go. Perfect. Guaranteed critical with extra damage. There you go. Oh yeah. Hardcore, don't you know? Yes, Chris. Temerity. Okay. Alright. It's not this guy. It's not this guy. And the guy who won the scenes. Automate the future's cure. Do I want to do the world boss? Meow. Yeah. Yes. I do. It'll be worth the Tree of Whispers as well. Yep. Where am I? Automated, don't you frown. But 1 minute. Good. 1 minute, let's go. Yeah. I like how the spirit horse is the same color as the armor.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Well met, traveler.
Oh boy. This time I'll be doing the beats in the ice afterwards. There it is, there it is, there it is. Constant, constant, constant. You ain't going nowhere, pal. You ain't going nowhere. Yep. All the damage. In theory. There you go. I am contributing. That's right. Go to town. I could replace one of those rune effects. Well, I have the vacuum effect and I have the pestilence, but I cannot replace them. I can't replace my effects. Nope. Gotta keep them right now. Yeah. Going down, pal. Whoa. Well, good job. A bunch of stuff. The tribute of refinement. Ooh boy. Alright, Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Machines are buzzing, it's a symphony.
Machines are buzzing, it's a symphony. Conveyor belts running endlessly. Blueprints sprawled out, got a planet right. We're building worlds here day and night. And game hustle, don't you break down. Just keep running, going where the crown.
Oh yeah. Living Steel. John Livingston. Okay, let's go break everything down. Put this item away. Game hustle, don't you break down. Down to the beast in the ice. And now I'll change the party finder goal. And I'll list the beast in the ice.
Ocean clouds, they seem to grow. Oh, we got power to outshine the glow.
I mean, it has to be this guy. I did the other guys. Endgame hustle, don't you break down. Keep on pushing till the sun's gone. In the factory we find the dawn. Not doing it. Yeah.
Don't you end game hustle, don't you break down. Just keep running, but we wear the crown. Keep on pushing till the sun's gone. In the factory we find
The beast within the ice. Beast within the ice. Plenty on in your face. You who dreams of winter, dream no more. I'll wait just a couple seconds for this person to show up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm going. Starting. Organization with such flair. Hurry up. Okay, I'm going. I feel like I killed them all quickly, yeah. Very quick decision made. Every home. Hello. Yeah. Well done. I take wonder in your face. Thank you. Yes. In the era. Is it from Andariel or something? I was on cooldown. Oh boy. Whoa, I was on cooldown. Again. Woo. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Come on. I can spam the earth and then do a landslide trample through it. Oh boy, 4-star gloves, what? Traders filled with bauxite. Flowing hay. 290% on that thing. Wow. Right, using the opal. Pretty good glove. Hello. No. Whee. We are probably full. Like this, and then boom. Come on. Almost. I think he's dead now. No. Whatever. Alrighty. Brave the cold with machines. Good stuff. Yep, I'm full. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Nap crack-a-lacka. Well, where'd it go? Yeah, this 4-star. I got a 4-star Fist of Fate. Here we go. Alright.
Thank you.
I left and everybody dies. Hilarious. Here we go. Oh boy. This guy didn't have the axe either. It has to be Endario or Durio. That's crazy. I got 3 strikes. 3 strikes. There you go. Awesome.
Graphs and charts all align, coding in
Well done. Well done. That's all I wrote. Alright. Just ran out. I just ran out, pal. Gotta build and try with automation. I'll be making an indie public.
I appreciate it.
Fires crush endless dreams, building blocks of future dreams. Conveyors hum engines scream.
And Dario. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Iron plates and screw threads, machines keep spinning in my head. Complex web systems bred from simple plans now widespread. Iron plates and screw threads, machines keep spinning in
Change the party.
complex web systems bred.
Change the party listing to Andario. Heading there now. Thank you for the group if you're leaving.
Machines evolve, we touch the sky. In this game we build and try. Automation's endless fly. Graphs and charts all align. Code and inputs all confined. Blueprints son of grand design. Efficiency refined. Lights and slots, cities glow. Factories heart begins to show. Gears and wheels start to
No, I don't have the materials on me. I have to head here and then head back to town to get my stuff. In this game, we flim and flam. Grabbing parts. I'm grabbing the parts. Graphs and charts all in line. It's from grand design, efficiency refined. Gears and wheels start to glow and flow. Hello. I have tons. I have tons. Build it high, construct so neat. Ooh, never. Again. Okay, right here. I have enough life to not have to worry about it. Whee. Again. And then right here, let me go down. Yes. One more time. Nope. Everywhere, all at once. Whee. My cataclysm wasn't active. I was on cooldown. Just for a second or so. Whoa. No. Pretty funny. Dang it. It sure gets messy. If you don't do it quickly enough. Kind of funny. I was going all sloppy because it was easy. I was touching all the bad stuff, but then I got enough stacks on me for where the damage started to accelerate. Woo! Ooh. Melted heart of flim flam. did it again. Okay, she's almost dead. Yeah. Well done. A better version. Let me get this one. Dangerous. So dangerous. The wow. Oh, nearly. Down after. Okay, it's time to go back to town. Again, even. Woohoo! Doing such a good job here. This journey.
Complete the quest. Harness all with perfect zest. Managing with all the skill. And the dreams we long fulfill.
Yes. Well, I guess Duriel has my axe. I mean, that's crazy. But I got 2 sparks today. Woo. Another mythic.
Take your stand.
Seems like the dropper. Baby. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Again. I'm everywhere. Uh-oh. What's happening? No! Ah, man, that wasn't my fault. I had some. Man. All right. Well done. Yes. Much better. Good job. And again. Woo. Amazing. Amazing. Another rune for you and me. Oh boy. Cold resistance, nope. Again. Earth. Wind, water, and heart. I keep seeing what kind of items I got so I can go back through it. Oh yeah. Runes. Let me keep going down to the bottom. Much smoother. Good stuff. There's 4 of us. There's 3 points. Everybody should go to 1 with 1 extra. Bouncing around. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Gotta pat him on the head. Yes. That's right. Yep. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Again. There you go, with the werewolf powers of yore. You might want to swap out that glyph, because this earth attack isn't done well on the... I don't know. It's not performed while I am a werebeast. Yep. Oh, great. No. to immediately get back to town. Immediately. Well, before someone can spawn them again. Now they're all gonna die. Well, this person doesn't have my axe, and that's the important thing. No axe for me. That boss did not have my axe.
I'll keep my forge
Throw this in the box.
on soon.
I think I'm going to be going down to Duriel now. Do-ba-ba-ba-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. After one more fill up, I'm heading to Duriel. Changing the party finder list. One more fill up. Heard me? However many rotations that takes. Y'all better hurry up now. Better hurry up. Oh, better hurry up. Five, 4, 3, 2, and oh no. Okay. We did it. Yes, sir. No axe for me. So I gotta compare these attacks over there at Kilvishad between the earth and my claw, which would then free up my chest. I don't know. Whatever. Not really. Earth and the werewolf. Seems to do a lot of damage. It seems to do a lot of damage all by itself. The landslide attack. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And boom. Yay. The rocks. I can just stand back there. You know, I can move down, destroy the thing, and then whatever. Move down here, and then attack right there. Easy peasy. I'm gonna start using the raid marker to mark the target I want. There it goes. Mm-hmm. This work? Action unavailable, okay. Right here. Right there, nice. Just like that, easy peasy. Got 1 minute left for this equipment opal. I think maybe I don't need the trample. I don't know. Oh boy. I will revive you. Well. All done. Heading to Duriel now. Heading to Duriel. I have to test out this damage too.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
D-list. List. Duriel. Just changed. Party finder listing to getting there now. Duriel town, here I come. Gonna get the axe that I need right now, but it will dum. Gonna get the axe and then test out things in Silvershed Training Hall. Test out my damage with the earth versus the wolf. And I'll make some adjustments. Heading there now. Oh, the corpse. Forces of Evil. Just knocking up this real quick tree of whispers. And then it's a really easy event. There it is, oh yeah. Now I should have 100. Almost. Right there. Just knocking it out really quick. Hello. Oh boy. Into the hole. Oh, yeah. Then. I'm at Daryl now. You gotta reset the friends. Woohoo! Good luck. Yes. I think once I lay in a bunch of earth, I can just finish it off with a bunch of cloth. Bread. I need an axe, please. Yeah. Yep. This time I'll wait a millisecond before starting that attack. It's a bit too soon. Lay in deep. Ooh. No axe. I just fought all the bosses and we didn't get any axe. What the heck? Lucky day. Moved. I had to kick him. And again. Wait a second. Again. That's what I'm talking about. But come. And again. Yep. No axe. Weird. Maybe it drops from Grigori. I don't know. What's happening here? Got some weird lag. Maybe. Well, I didn't get what I wanted here, so I don't think this is the route. I just don't even know. Well, I didn't get the axe from any of these bosses. Didn't look it up. I think the route needs to be
Steel you need.
the Opals. You know?
Not a bad pull, that. Hello. Too bad, friend.
Don't even know. Right on 10. Well, wait a second. No axe for me. But I got three I got 3 mythics during this rotation. So 3 more sparks, so I'm down to, or I'm up to 6 sparks. Yeah. And my axe. Yeah. And again, and again, and again, again. I have all the stuff in the world now. All this stuff. Don't you know? I gotta see which one's better. Okay. Do. This is the last one I'm doing. Last one I'm doing. Coming through all the bosses and did not get the axe I needed. But I did get 3 mythics and that's whatever. These sparks. I'm done. Bye. Boom. I left the group. Alright, now I'm just gonna upgrade this other axe I happen to have. Okay, I'll just upgrade this other axe that I happen to have. And then I just have to rely on Opals. Who knows how long it's going to take as I level up this other glyph situation. Once I do this right here, I have to go down to the Kilbashad training room.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, let's just see here. I masterwork this.
Use it then. See some steel you need.
Okay, what's it say? Bloodhound Grand Stealth. What if I don't want that? When I re-roll it. Confirm. I want the extra critical damage. Again, same thing. Re-roll. +3 to toxic claws. Do I really want that? Oh no. I'll settle. +3 to shred, maybe. I'm now broke. Fine for now. Okay, and now I'll add a socket.
Stars guide.
And an emerald. We compare. Everything is better. So yeah, 45% critical damage on just the base weapon there. And plus 37 damage per second. Or whatever it's the axe. Bloodhound grants extra stealth for duration. Yep, almost twice as long. Or more than twice. And we have more critical strike damage there. 50, yep. And then +1 to shred and +1 to the claws. Alright, let's just destroy this one.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. What's still got some good in it?
Huh. Because of all these runes I have. Look at this. From all that boss killing. Okay. Well, Uriel didn't have it. Maybe Grigori has it. Just maybe. Just maybe. Maybe. I guess I'll look it up. My current axe, waxing gibbous. Which boss drops it? Let's see if Grok knows. A good test for the AI. Which lair boss in Diablo 4 drops the waxing gibbous axe? OUS. Done. Tell me. The Beast in the Ice. And Grigori. Alright, let's go do Grigori. Thank you, Internet. And now to increase the drop rate, I'll go ahead and do Ferment 3. I'll do it alone. Very exciting. Just fantastic, huh? There you go. It's Torment 3 now. I might want to lean a bit more into that landslide damage and so forth. We'll see. Just the odds are very low. Come on. Come on. Yeah, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's an axe, but it's not going to be... Oh, look, it is. The waxing gibbous. Alright, now that we've confirmed that, if I change the world difficulty, it'll probably go the portal. But I want to move it back down to 2 because that was a bit slow. Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
Right there. Should have gone for the grand one there. The grand cache. Hey. Alright, well, you know what we have to do. Get on back down and knock out this thing. You're in Torment 2. Right? Right. Yep. What we gotta do. Kill the bandits real quick. Just take a second. Trample, trample, trample. Look, it's already done. I'm done already, believing. I'm not doing the tree whispers here. Alright, I'm about to farm Gregory until I'm out of living steel. I farmed the beast in ice for quite some time until I ran out of distilled fear. Didn't drop it, and I also farmed this guy as well, but I didn't farm him as long. Okay. But we just proved it the first time I killed him just now. Dropped. So here we go again. I'll be right back, and we'll do more of this farming action.
Long ago in shadows deep, unbound by time or light, a brotherhood was formed with vows to end the endless night. Sages in their whisper cloaks sought arcane powers myth. In quests of lore and ancient scripts they found the primal rift. From desert sands to frozen peaks they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand they faced the powers of Bazaar. In temples lost to time they found the secrets seared in stone. They forged a pact unyielding hearts to never be alone. Oh, the horror trim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. In the darkened catacombs where angels feared to tread, they battled fiends and demons spawned in cosmic dread. The prime evil set to rise were shackled by their chains. This sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pains. With staffs of light and tomes of gold the Horadrim prevailed. Yet in their triumph lay the curse of secrets too unveiled. Their ranks diminished, fractured hearts in time's unyielding grip. Yet legends whispered still of their celestial fellowship. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven
lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed, children of power unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ancient light.
Yeah.
Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night.
Yes.
Nephilim Lord of mighty spark,
All right, here we go again.
legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient
Go ahead and list the party.
rise. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will go. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins.
All right. Ooh, first try. I'll get a better one, I just know it. Let's go. Give me the axe. Longer stealth period. I still have to do a test with my attack, but once I get a better axe, maybe. Whenever I run out of stuff here. I would like a greater affix for that critical damage, and then roll into it. You know. Get a masterwork on it. Every choice, warrior's pledge. Oh, yeah. Gotta get that poison on him. For free. Oh, yes. Right there. Oh, wait, by default, this isn't poison. Uh-oh. We need more poison of these enemies. But I do have a lucky hit chance for poison. All that matters is that the enemy is poisoned at all. That's good. They're good. I ran out for a second. Fine. And again. Yeah. And again. Yeah, I'm getting the axe, but, you know, you want a better version. Yes. Start a bag of knee. Another axe? Uh-oh. +6 to shred. Maybe. Oh no. I was out of mana. Okay, let's head on back. Looking for a good percentage here. +3 to Toxic Claws. Now what does Toxic Claws do? A percentage of the base damage is dealt as poison over time. Here we go. Just a bit more. A bit more. Just a bit more. Just a little bit more. Diddly 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 diddly. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll put this one away. Head back out there. Until I'm out. Until I'm out. Make sure I think I had the party listed correctly. I need this axe in my life. Here we go. Yeah. And again. Alright, well. I might want to lean into that, because that's pretty powerful. I got an overpower up in there as well. It is. This Hunter Zenith might be good. It might be good. They wandered wide and far. So regardless, my werewolf attack criticals will deal poison damage. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. With it one more time and oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yay. Give me the axe I need. Them all out. Now, willpower, quick shift. Ooh, this ring is too good. What about this ring? Yeah. Chance for the stuff to hit twice. Critical hit. Chance, earth attack speed. Well, yeah. Which means landslide hits faster. Those two rings work together. Fortune lost and found. There you go. Get yourself some lightning. I'm all done. Oh boy. Thank you. Now I'm going down to kill the shed. Bye. Now I'm going down to kill the shed. To test out the damage between just using landslide and just using shred and then using a combination of both. It would be nice to have a damage meter built in somewhere that has different categories and so forth. DPS, overall damage, that whole thing. Largest spike. There was an add-on for World of Warcraft called Recount that would show you all these values. But I don't want to use the add-on. So here we go. Alone. Boss. Okay, 3.8 million. $1 million. Okay, now let me go over here. Use just shred for a second. That. Hard to really tell. Let's see here. I'll just do it for a while, and I'll try to take note of the that means I can swap up my chest. If I'm getting more damage from the rock, I think a nice combination of everything is good. Now, let me check my, hold on, cooldowns. I don't see the cooldown reduction when I cast Landslide, but there is cooldown reduction when I cast Storm. Okay, so if I want my cooldowns to reset, I use the Tread. Right there. Alright, now let's look at my chest. Meadow crates are lined in rows. Alright, this will work because the stealth thing. Oh my gosh. Oh. More damage on next attack after entering stealth. This is going to work. The Shroud of False Death. And we have 272 all stats. I'll be losing werewolf movement speed. And +6 ranks to all werewolf skills. So that's kind of okay. And then I might not need the Pestilent Swarm. But what was it? It was Tamtal. Tamtal. Tam. Oh. Okay, so now I have even more life. 272 all stats. Damage on next attack and +1 to all passives. And a big chunk of damage every so often. Let's find out. See here. Yes. And now I'm going to be much slower until I use Shred. And I lost a bunch of free werewolf skills. Alright. They're all criticals. All of them. Hardly any overpowers. Alright, so let's use the rock for a bit. Looking. Let's see here. A million, 1.2, 1.3, 1.6. 8 million. Oh, I lost attack speed with my wolf. That's fine. I'll just be using the wolf to travel through the group then. Here's my movement speed. Alright. Let's check out my movement speed. $182. Huh. I'll be. Huh. 150. That's pretty good. Now I have +1 to all passives. Alright. That's going to really help. By the way. Across the board. But over here, yeah, still moving fast. Overall damage. Oh yeah, very nice. Gonna be great. $265, $588. Guaranteed critical. Yeah. Alright. Landslide, cataclysm, more damage, sure. Endless tempest, yep. Trample. Nature magic, yep. Free poison damage. Toxic claws, where the shred becomes poison. Alright, so I don't have to worry about that. More critical strike damage, more critical strike damage, very nice. Yep. And I can get some more Obducite in just a moment. Flicker step. You know, I feel like I don't need to. So let's just use this right here. Let's see how long it lasts. 30-second cooldown. Okay. And but this is boosting the ultimate damage by 585. Okay, we have a 5-second cooldown, and that, to be honest, is fine. But well, it gives me plus 50% movement speed. Ooh wee, but maybe there's some other boot. Maybe. Casting a skill is a chance to cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that's on cooldown. Plus 98 all stats, maximum evade charges. When I cast a skill with a cooldown, I explode. Movement speed. Shape-shifting into a new animal form increases the value of my bestial rampage. Bonuses by 5% up to 50%, and this bonus decays over time. And it has shape-shifting attack speed, movement speed. Bestial Rampage. What's that? What is Bestial Rampage? Oh, great. Great. We're not doing that. 2 million. So it says right here, 566% damage on next attack after entering stealth. Let's see if I ever see it break 1 million with just my... This is just a shred. And it's actually kind of slow. This is with the shout as well. 6 million, okay. This is the trample thrown in. Got some earth up in there. Here's the barrier. Here's a shout. Now here comes my left click. 1 million. 3 million. Okay, so, alright. If I ever find a hard guy, I'm going to primarily be using my landslide, okay? And then, every so often, I'll hit him with the claw or the shred just to apply some poison, because the critical shots from the werewolf attacks are now poison. Okay? And plus it's just random lucky hit chance and so forth, so I shouldn't even have to be honest. So to be honest, I think I'm just going to be using the landslide to hurt him. So let's pull back this other glyph. I have this glyph here. While in werewolf or werebear form, close enemies take increased damage from me. Increased damage while shapeshifted. Now I can do the same exact thing. Well, let's look for another magic node boost or a rare node boost, even better. What do we have? Close, critical, rare nodes, physical damage to whatever, non-elites and bosses. Rare, they won't have a barrier. Oh, a chance to gain a barrier for 6 seconds when shapeshifting. That's interesting. Oh, okay, human. More damage in human form. Or I can get this the fulminate again. Or Bane for the just raw poison damage again. Or the damage while healthy, just raw damage while healthy. And that really adds up over time. You also have this poison damage. And the lightning damage. But anyways, let's look. We're still looking for anything like for a magic or rare booster. Overpower. Increase damage in a werebear form. Companion skills, vulnerable. More damage in human form. I guess the earth attack would be physical damage, huh? Yep. How much is that? 30% boat? No. Increase critical strike damage. There we go. So let's do this one. Just raw critical strike damage, and critical strikes increase the damage the enemy takes from you by 3% for 20 seconds, up to 15%. Yes. I want to upgrade spirit. But in the meantime, I'm going to... Alright. It's almost all the rock. So I just swapped out my chest, and I should be getting more damage. It should be more obvious in a dungeon, I think. Maybe. More stats, more life, +1 all passives. We'll do it. I could do something else as well. Werebear is not my true form. No. Werebear. Mad Wolf. I tell you what. First skills are werebear skills. No, I think we're fine. Bunch of damage. It says right there, 400,000 damage. $600,000 damage. It says it, 400,000. Yes, sir. I cast an attack as a human. Bunch of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here. $100,000. 200,000. $14.7 million. Don't know where that came from. Those overpower. Okay, that's all good to go. All right. Okay. All right, so now oh. Have to keep cycling between the two. But I can make it deal more damage if I keep alternating between the storm and earth. By how much? By how much? 8% more damage. Go for my trample. 1 second. And a very important thing here is that the nature tree key passive isn't reset from landslide, which is strange. Well, it is, but those abilities are not. Which means the shred is used here, in my opinion, to reset these cooldowns. Get them going every so often. Yep. I'm trying to get a nice pattern here. Alright, cool. Alright, that is set. So now we need some Obducite. Let's head on back down to Civilization. So far, so good. Need more Obducite right now. And I'm thinking about swapping out one of these glyphs. Okay? Because you got this werewolf situation. But my earth attack is not performed as a werewolf, it's performed as a human. You see? So there's a loss there. But I do have to attack as a werewolf to reset my cooldown. And to apply random spell effects. Let's see if my earth effect. Let's see if my earth attack does the same thing out here in the field. If I attack randomly with my earth pillar, will it create random spell effects? Find out. Answer is yes. Answer is yes. But it doesn't reset anything. And I think the trample is very important because it brings a large field of earth damage in a wide area. And it makes me go pretty fast. Probably 250% movement speed. For the most part. This is Torment 2. And I'm about to head on down to the Undercity again, if I do have a tribute. Which I do. I have one tribute. Alright, let's go empty out my pockets. And head to the Undercity. Or maybe a... Apparently, Nightmare Dungeons are comparable in the Obducite income category. Comparable. Maybe I'll try that again. Bunch of Nightmare Dungeons until we get enough, get an XP. Trying. Yep, I have a few here. So I think that's what we'll do. I'm done with the test dummy action, and I understand a nice attack order. For the most part, I'll be using the werewolf and cataclysm to thread through the dungeon, doing lots of just passive damage as I'm moving around, with the occasional poison from the pestilence swarm that I get for free with this Tamtal rune combination whenever I cast 4 non-channeled core skills, which is rather quickly. And we get additional swarms. I swapped out my chest for the Shroud of False Death, where I gain a big old bundle of damage after I exit stealth. And the Waxing Gibbous axe here that I was trying to improve, that I'm still trying to improve. I just need a bit more Obducite. This right here gives me stealth whenever I cast Bloodhowl, and Bloodhowl also increases my attack speed and heals me. So that works out. And this axe happens to have a massive quantity of critical strike damage. We just need a better version, maybe. One that has a greater affix line for the critical strike damage. And I need a bundle of Obducite so I could remasterwork this until we get a nice stack on the critical strike damage. We'll try again. And I'm looking at the glyphs here across the board to see what is best. I was looking and looking, you know. I believe having a nice composition between the glyph that requires stats in proximity to boost it versus the glyph that requires magic or rare noons to boost is key, because you don't really have enough points to do everything. And some of these are cheaper to activate. These, for example, this glyph right here says it grants 30% bonus to all rare nodes within range, and it only requires 25 dexterity within range to activate. However, these other glyphs say, for every 5 willpower purchased within range, your lightning bolts deal more damage. And the range is quite wide, and it could require many points to fully activate. 12 versus 5. You see what I mean? So you have a nice combination. Earlier I needed more health, and to get the points, because I only have so many points here at Paragon level 288, I had to remove one of my glyphs and replace it with one of the types that boost magic nodes. Because of that, I get a nice bonus here. See, I'm boosting just raw damage and damage 2 poisoned enemies, which is a wonderful combination right here. This little node right here. So I'm looking for another glyph that also boosts rare or magic nodes that doesn't really deal with the werewolf as much, because like I said, my earth attack is cast while I'm a human. You see? 130% bonus to all rare nodes within. That's a huge. Why is that such a big amount? What in the world? I thought it's all 30%. 30% down here. 130. Oh, I know why. Because it's level 43. Whatever. So let's look for a magic or rare booster. I'm sure one of them has to be good. This right here increases critical strike damage. Shape-shifting has a chance to cause the skill's damage to critically strike. Well, guess what? I already have maxed out. It's kind of a waste. But that critical strike damage will boost over time. And then we have Poise. You have a chance to gain a free barrier when shape-shifting. And that is pretty good. And it has raw damage built into it. So Poise is a possibility. Poise is a possibility. I'm thinking Poise. This one over here increases physical damage to non-elites and bosses, and that's weird, because a boss is an elite. Either way, it's 15% extra damage there. But this barrier is pretty important, so I might go for Poise, because it also has damage built into it, and I'll be losing extra damage while in werewolf form, 12%, and 7% extra damage in general while I'm shapeshifted, including that trample. However, I'll be gaining just raw damage. Raw damage. So all of my earth garbage will get boosted. And this is going to be boosting the rare nodes and not the magic nodes. Now the difference here is there's 4 magic nodes or more. Only 2. You see 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10. See, this is 30, and 30, and that gets boosted by that. Here's the thing. There's more magic nodes than rare nodes. But this right here is worth 40 for the rare. And the magic altogether is worth 30. So, you see? And then when boosted, it's boosting up all 3 of those. So in essence, let's get that Poise thing boosted up, huh? I'll do that in just a bit after I run the Undercity. But we got a game plan. The game plan is to replace one of my glyphs for poise. Know what I mean?
Complete the quest, harness all with perfect zest, managing with all the skill, endless dreams we long fulfill.
Yep. And I'll be primarily using that earth garbage. It does more damage, essentially. Now, I'm thinking I have to redo my entire board because this legendary effect, I don't like it. After shape-shifting, your spirit costs are reduced, blah blah blah. I don't like it, no sir. Shape-shifting damage is sort of a waste. I don't want that as much. I want some earthy thing. We have here. So after spending spirit, okay, you gain some damage and nature magic skills with vines, sure. And there's 3 or more poisoned enemies nearby. I deal 45% extra damage, sure. 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 But I can totally use some sort of earth thing. The problem is all these boards are connected to this middle board, so I can't just replace this middle board. I gotta replace everything because they're connected. That's why it'd be nice if there is loadouts here. Dang it. Alright. Let me shut this down. Flip. Alright, so now I'll be knocking this out. How much? I have 593 Obducite. I need like 2,000. So I'll be knocking out 1 Undercity and then 1 Horde. That should do it. Then I'll level up this weapon all the way. Then we'll be heading back into the pit to level up that other glyph. I'll start at a low level and work my way all the way back up to get it to 45. And once it's 45, then I'll swap it out so it has a larger footprint. Not like it really matters because it's rare. The rare one doesn't need as much of a footprint. It doesn't matter as much. But we want this thing to be as leveled up as possible for this huge boost of damage. And it has to be comparable so I don't lose anything. So, in other words, I have to get this new glyph up to the same rank as my other one, which happened to be rank 8. Really high. Really high. Cool. Hold on. Oh, that's Earth and Sky. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm looking at some other category. Where's Fang and Claw? Up here? Oh. Okay, raw damage, core damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Core damage, 1, 2, 3. If I get rid of it, we have 14, 14, 14, and 56. Yep, pretty important. So that's what I'll be doing. Yep. So I'll be right back. Okay. And continue with this next leg of the journey. I'll be doing one of these Undercities because I only have 1 tribute of refinement, and then a horde to get a bundle of. Or actually, I might do a Undercity for a dungeon first to get some materials. We'll see. I'll do a dungeon first, several times in a row, until I'm out of these sigils, and we'll go from there. Okay. Bye.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Okay. Alright. Start off with the dungeon. Maybe. Thought I had one. Anyways, I don't. Good. Good. I want to do dungeons. I would rather do dungeons anyways. Okay. Hear me? Here. I'm not using an opal. There it goes. Every so often I'll stop and do the other ability. Right here. That was fast. Yep. And how much Obducite do I get? I'm currently at how much? 630. 630. There you go. Beautiful. I should be doing the occasional large chunk of damage in that stealth situation. Nice. All of them. There it is. I'll be using my right. I'll be using my spread to reset my other skills. There it is. And let me loop around here. Okay. For the most part, I could just... Ooh, look, there's a shrine. Well, I'll be. I was at 630 Obducite toward the beginning of this whole thing. Let's see how long it takes to get 3,000 or so. Obducite. Right on through. Trying to farm the wild Obducite. Wild Obducite. As we gone through. See, right here, it's best if I just use my left mouse button. That's the key. Yes, sir. I can take off Flicker Step eventually. have all these extra casks. Landslide. Yay. I got the XP shrine. Ooh, look, I leveled up. That caught me off guard. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh boy. Now I'm at 920. Do another one. 920. Is it comparable? Yeah. Yeah, because the horde takes a bit longer than that, I think. Essentially. Let's see how quickly I can clear through a whole dungeon. Alright. Right there. Like all these free lightning bolts. Alright. Thank you, goodbye. I think I'm a tiny bit slower now. I need my Obducite. Cool, clear. There you go. Obducite. Incessant buzzing.
Constantly. Everywhere. My ears.
The smell.
In the stench.
Stench.
Cloying.
Oh yeah.
Am I dead already? Is this hell?
Got a rune here.
Would it be so different?
Looking great. Oh, that butcher died immediately. Good. Crush. What he said. I'm only doing this because it might be trapped. Hey, look, it's trapped. Good. Because it spawns more enemies. Yes. I can do better than you. But see, this is more damage, eh? However, I gotta use the shred. Then yeah. Get guaranteed every 20 seconds. Overpower. I'm seeing quite a few orange numbers here, so I'm actually getting a lot of overpowers. What's up with that? A lot of orange and blue numbers. So I had 920 Obducite beforehand. Is it blood? Oh boy. Bada boom. Wonderful. I have it in my hand. More Obducite. Part 2. Let me go over. Oh. All done. Bye bye. Now I'm at what? Oh no. Yeah. I keep forgetting that there's a wardrobe button right there. 1,206. That's not bad. 300. That's not bad at all. Alright, that's not bad at all. Actually. Not bad at all. Can you use Earth for a second? Reset things. If I dash around, I can quickly throw out the trample and get more pestilence swarms or something. Yeah, free pestilence swarms. I'm not quite sure how long they last and what happens here. That was nice. Alright, dungeon complete. Let's go do another one. Yeah, so now I'm up to 1261. Nice. Let's go do another one. Yeah. A variety of activities. So I made quite a few changes today. Kind of funny. Hence my chuckle. Hence. There you go. Go all the way through this bad boy. Let me loop around here. Okay, we got ourselves an event. Oh yeah. We'll cast this for a while. And so be it. Yeah, I still got this flicker step situation. Bada boom. There it is. Bada boom. More rocks all up in your face. I like the random poison vine immobilizes the enemy, and then there's bonuses based upon hitting the enemy with my earth attacks if they are immobilized. You get this extra terra mote thing that builds up and extra critical strike damage. But once I get enough Obducite to level up my item, I'm going to head back into the pit and do a lower level pit or whatever. Or whatever, a high level pit. Because I have to level up a low level glyph. There you go. Oh boy. You go all the way back down. And around. Right over here, there's 2 million. Very good. Another XP shrine, awesome. Like I said, it layers with itself. But I didn't do the thing. Alright. So now I'm using my left click a bit more often. So I'm using the landslide attack. I'm peppering it in there. It was fast enough. We have that earth attack speed boosted. And the ring over here as well. Or I guess the ring in general. The ring in general. Oh boy. Let me go this other way. And got the other bloodstone. Into this whole place. I was at what, 1,000 something. Bunch of dungeons. Right, we go this way, off in the corner. There you go. Then comes the boss. And then comes the bus. A big facility. Then yeah, I think the earth is the way to go. Here with that a bit of extra damage there. I have one extra point just hanging out doing nothing, huh? Research tech unlock new path. Alright, cool. Now let's do another one. Well, I'm full. I am full. Right there. Okay, let's do another one. Right there. Drifting Shade. Okay. 1567. And I need 1,000 more. I'm getting about 300 or so every time. That's fine. About 300 or so. Do I get more from the next torment? Maybe.
This should be.
Yeah. There it is. All that damage. This and that. Lots of bodies in here. Am I getting about 300 in these things? Maybe. This way for a second. Maybe. Oh, this is a pretty powerful attack. Well, I gotta say, these lightning bolts are popping all these barrels. Garbage. Conduit shrine. Good thing I have Cataclysm cast before. Have a little over an hour remaining in the stream. Tell you what. And go. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. I kind of heard, yep, I heard boot drop back there. Keep on going through. I want the loot. Go back this way. Oh, that was a nice full search. The dungeons are nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Really nice. The Charnel House. Testing out this system. Testing out this system to see if it's viable for a large quantity. I have 1,800, right? Yeah, I have 1,818. Cool. It's a steady income, 300 per. You know? But it's also found in these treasure chests. I really like this system. It makes you do a full search, and I like doing full grinds. That's why it's not great to do with teammates, because they're over there clearing something else. And you have to go back after them to go see what they've looted. Or to go pick up all the loot. from all the enemies that they killed. Now, to be honest, my little bouncy Spiritborn build, kind of boring, because I'm kind of hopping around the whole time. It's almost annoying. It's almost ASMR because it's so rhythmic. Like a heartbeat. But that's all that's happening. Jumping up, jumping down, up and down, up and down. You know what I mean? You're free. Run. I got a key for the feeding pit. Beautiful. Alright, just one click over there will do it. If I left click before I move forward. Or even double click really quick. Tap tap. See? Does a whole lot of damage before I even show up. We're looking for some sort of event as well. Okay, let's search these bodies for notes and whatnot. The journal page. One of the dead bodies. Oh, already done, huh? You go this way for a bit. All this extra stuff here in this dungeon. What's up with that? There would probably be some event over here in the corner somewhere. The shrine around the corner, but not an XP shrine. Channeling shrine. Essen. Another elite. Nice treasure chest. This is why I'm here. You know. And that's done. Another one. I'm heading to the Howling Warren. If I recall, this one's good. I think I made myself memorize this one. A bunch of werewolves in a cave. Maybe? Yep. I should be at 2100. Then just two more dungeons. This one and one more after that. Now I'm at 2000. So let's just do 3 more dungeons. 3 more. I saw an enemy down there earlier. Alright, here we go. I want these materials. All the way in the corner. All the way. The totem. Oh, we got a greedy shrine. Let's save these prisoners. Got money here and there. Run. Lots of Obducite here. Beautiful. And down here. We go back the other direction. I'm looking for an event. Beautiful. There is an event, or not. Fine, let's go back this way. Alright, gotta run.
Taken down into the earth by something.
Up and around, you're free. Wow. More Obducite, let's go. Alright, here's the event. The drifting shade here. The drifting shade. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe them up, trample across, and then in the field of the trampling, I'll throw out a bunch of landslides. Within the field, I'll just add a bunch of stuff there. And then across. Saturate it. There you are. Right there. There it is. Yeah, landslide is considered earth. Sorry, the trample is now considered an earth ability. Yeah, nature, magic, and earth. Okay, well, I found the event. A little over an hour. The stream remaining. Oh boy. I gotta do the tributes when I get them more often. That tributor Titans. It does just take a couple minutes, you know? It is just a couple minutes. After all. All done. Again. Right over here. So, one more after this, maybe? I think I need something like 25. Something or other. Need 2,500. We're at 22. Let's see what happens. Another experience wall. I've gotten 3 functional experience walls recently. Alright. Let's save my evade. For this. We go back down. Destroyed the Seaborn Goddess. Got 582,000. A lower number though, but still. It was an overpower when I trampled into him. I'm gonna spam the core, it's just not big enough. The trample going across. That'll surely work. Instant death. Kind of funny. Instant death. Whoa. That treasure goblin or something? "25 waves. The Cursed Shrine. Congratulations. So I'd like to do this more often, but I would like to be using the opal while we're going, but I don't have any more opals. Well, I do, but fine. I'll use the socketable situation for the occasional rune. Go back this way. A lot of weird chests up in here. Okay, millions here and there. Obducite. The spot over yonder. This is a weird spot. I found some loot. Alright, here's an event. That and sprinkle across. Go back through and then do it again. Back across. And then do it again. Sprinkle it through. Yes. And again. Darn right you will. Woo! So the Spiritborn is soil, and the Druid is earth, and soil is poison. Spiritborn has gorilla. It's not necessarily earth. It's physical in the same way that Druid has physical in the form of earth. Similar. So similar. Yeah. Well, living steel. And then back. All the way here. I'm a werewolf. And then... all done. So, one more after this. I have 25, 26. Let's do one more just for good measure. Just for good measure. This time I'll just speed on through and be enough to masterwork my gear. And then we'll do the pit to level up this other glyph and get it to at least 45. This protector thing. It'll give me a free barrier whenever I shapeshift in between my other barriers. I do have a barrier all the time, but see that there's periods of time when the barrier isn't active. Like right now. Okay. There are a couple seconds in between when I have no barrier. Let's just hurry up here. Oh boy. Let's loop around one more time. Everything in line. Doing curving. Bada boom. Okay, we got this little activity. Right here in the middle. Right here in the middle. There we go. Bada boom. There. Gotta have these rocks going. I wasn't able to kill any of the monsters in the middle, but that's okay. Okay. Then I got the stone carving. Gotta bring it up and across again. So I didn't crash it all this time. Interesting. During this stream today. Oh boy. Yep. Obducite. Thank you. Oh boy, another cursed shrine. Gotta love it. So it's waves of enemies taken care of. Millions. All these crazy skeletons. Ritual powder. Obducite. Even more Obducite. Crazy. You win. Alright, here we go. Again. Beautiful. And I got the stone carving. Number 2. I do have increased movement speed while this storm is active. Yeah. Good. And right there. Amazing. And done. Boom. And now right over here. I'll be doing the pit now. Once I level up my item right now. That was a good little run. That wasn't that bad. It was like 5, 6, whatever the heck it is. Dungeons. Right. Masterwork. Boom. Cost $22.50. And what do we got? We got +5 the shred. Sure. Sure. Yep. Okay, let's get our incense going. Right there. Already have a lot of health. Let's just raise up my stats.
Excellent.
Yep. And stuff. And I'll be doing Torment 3. Torment 2, and I'll be leveling up this low level glyph. We'll be working our way up. Here we go. It's a lot easier. I don't have to worry about looting anything, you know. Yeah, this is Tier 35. Now the item is masterworked. Alright, now I have a plan about swapping out this glyph. It is. And then howling at the moon. Nice and quick. Good thing I can see what these enemies are. This is also a way to grind for new items with the Opals. What is it, poise or something? Spirit, Okay, Protector, Undaunted, Territorial Spirit, Shapeshifter, Poise. I think it's Poise. Yep, let's raise up Poise. Alright, here we go. Now let's go up to tier 36. And whenever this glyph is up to 45, that's when I'll be swapping it out. Got about 45 minutes or 43 minutes remaining in the stream. Okay. Made some changes. All the time. I think the changes are better. I'll just weaken for a bit. After swapping some stuff out. Now I have this nice ranged ability. And it's pretty good. I can wipe out a group before I even get there. Nice range. This is such a fun game, I tell you what. Oh boy. Oh no. That 6 million damage when I click in front of me with my little landslide ability. You and you. You and you. Wow. Gold 36. $100 murmuring Opals. Peasy. Raising up poise. Yes. Let's do 37. As we creep back to Torment 3. Conditioning, sort of. Torment 3 is tier 50. Yeah. Have a good day. cute. 7 million damage. That's cool. It's going to increase once I swap out this thing. It's going to get better. $5 million. Yay. Right over here. Yeah. And boom. Right there. Ooh, that was a double overpower for 5 million each. Okay. And poise. Alright. Great. Right, let's go all the way up to 40. Go up to 46. It'll be significantly slower, but I'm trying to get this stuff up here, at least a legendary status before we go further. Right, here we go. And then good. A million damage here, a million damage there. Ooh-wee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I am way more powerful. Maybe. We'll see once I swap the glyph out. I just gotta do this exact difficulty a few times. To level up this glyph. Maybe 3 times. Well, maybe so often. And at least, see, I don't like the aspect that turns me into a werewolf all the time. But then I can't see my own cosmetic, then I feel like I'm just that wolf guy, as opposed to being me, the person that turns into a wolf. Very good. Nice. Okay, we do it again. now at 28. Couple more times. Couple more times. I did level up as well today. Made a lot of growth. So interesting how I can figure out how to get stronger after I feel like my build can't be changed. Do some experimentation and then suddenly good to go. I've made some changes to my build. I am occasionally sprinkling in the landslide as I run through. Ranged. All the way through, yes. Good stuff. That was a 3-star. This is tier 46. Awesome. Go back this way. Okay. It is. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's really effective. And I can rush forward afterwards, huh? I'm seeing millions more often. And I should get stronger. I should. Once I swap this glyph out. Yeah. All done. All right. $30, $31, $32. Okay, again. Races up 4 times every time. Got the blood out in my face. Awesome. Sweet. Lethal Shrine. Boom. Right there. Yep. It just wrecks those guys. This earth attack. Certainly does. Yep. It certainly does. Right there. 8 million damage, what? Uh-oh. Oh, this way. There you go. And then boom. And just a couple more. There it is. And right here, boys. At 36. Oops. Couple more. A couple more. How long does it take? 2 minutes? I don't know. 2 minutes? I'm not going to top off my opal. That's right. Good. Yeah, I like this ranged ability. I do. I do. Now that I'm using this earth thing, I might even go back to the other ability. I was using this other core ability, but I'll have to maybe lose the trample. It was this, the earth, like thing. The new ability. If you spam it, well, it explodes if you hold it. It's a channeled ability. But I don't think it triggers the Nature's Fury key passive. So never mind. This is pretty good here. Wow. We're almost there. Bada boom. And probably one more after that. One more. Or even two. Wow. Okay, so now I'm gonna raise this up. Alright, so now let's raise it up to 55. Or 56. I'm gonna go 10 levels up. That might help a bit. Oh. What level is this thing? $40. Alright, cool. I'll go to 52. That's what I'll do. 52. That last difficulty, 46, was feeling pretty easy. I was trying to get this glyph up the legendary status and go from there. Oh boy, 16.2 million. $13 million. There you are, very nice. We're all staggered around, you know. Let me go over here. Scattered and staggered. Beautiful. Dude. $3 million. Very nice. Big bundle. It's nice conditioning. They are grouping up all the time, aren't they? Yes, they are. And I should be getting a free pestilence swarm all the time. You guys can't see it. Too bad. It's not more visible. Well, I see it. There it is. It's like a weird greenish blur. That was pretty strong. That alone is powerful. The earth attack alone. Pretty powerful. Poise. Alright, here we go again. That was 52. We're about to get this glyph up to legendary status. Go up to 60. Go up to Torment 4. All the way. I'll do this Torment 4 thing twice. Once before and after the glyph is leveled. So I'd like to level up this new glyph to 60. There it is. Yeah, I'll get this extra barrier fixed in. Ooh, 20 million. That's what I like to see. That's before swapping anything out. I'm leveling up the glyph that I'm not using yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Loss in resistance or something. Just that lack of barrier for a second or so. That gets me. Guys have to be moved together. There's a crazy situation. Almost done though. There you go, millions and millions and millions of damage. With these enemies, let's group them up together a little bit again. For the most part. $16.4 million. Yes. Here it goes. And then bada boom. Here it is. 6.8 million. Let me go check out my resistances again right here. Oh, my shadow resistance is low, I see, and my armor's too high. That's fine. Let's see. Right there. Whoa. Go, go, go your boat. Right over there right now. Oh. Yeah, I think it's going to help having that in-between barrier. As long as the barrier is up, I'm fine. I have 13,000 life. Nice safety net. And I might have to swap out the gems in my helmet from the willpower. You know, right now they're diamond, or they're topaz, and that's intelligence. So I have to swap that out and add the barrier generation. Should be willpower, right? Yeah. I'll swap it out. Increase the amount of barrier that I get. Let's see. Yep. We need more barrier than that. So that's what I'll do. After this one, I'll add the shadow resistance gem and add barrier or the sapphires to my helmet. There you go. Let's get out of here. Bada boom. Whoa. Over here. Awesome. See what happens here. Okay. Boss fight still taking a hot second. Luckily this is an easier boss. All day long, all day long. There it is, 6 million. Almost done. Woohoo! Forever and ever. Alright, so now, bam, legendary. Alright. So now, I'm gonna remove Fang and Claw. And well, first of all, let me add it again. It says 69.3 extra damage, 69.3 and 97. And what else? And more damage while shape-shifting. So 69.3, 97, and 7. 69.3. Well, this is 57. That was 68. A big difference there. And the dexterity as opposed to willpower. Okay. We need dexterity. So pull back some extra health. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? Stream was almost over. Didn't crash this time. Can you imagine? I made a lot of changes today. A lot of changes. Oh boy. Is that good enough? Yes, it is. Alright, so. Oh boy. I have a 30% chance when shapeshifting to gain a barrier that absorbs my maximum life and damage. For 6 seconds, it'll overlap my other barriers. Wonderful. So I'll swap out the gems in my helmet for the extra barrier generation. And good to go. 7% damage, 79% core damage. One more time. 97% core damage. Well, the difference is that right there is level 68 and this is 48. That's a big difference, and we'll see once we get there. Alright, so that's fine. Now we have some extra points just hanging out, doing stuff. Extra health. Alright, let's go back. Oh boy. Now I still have to level up the glyphs. But at least we have the new stuff active.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Swap out these gems in my helmet. I think it's sapphire, right? Right to myself. No, it's amethyst. Right there. For increased barrier generation. And we need shadow resistance. Maybe. There we go. Across the board. Now my armor's fine. Everything's good. Oh, I'm in Torment 2 now. Let's go back up to Torment 4. Okay, that poison resistance. Oh my. Boom. Alright, perfect. Look at that. Across the board, perfect. And my armor is 1,000. Yeah. Let's go put away everything. So I guess we're about done. Let me go to Torment 3 and see how it feels to farm. Because I was farming on Torment 2 just for a little bit because it's nice and smooth. And real fast. I now like these things quite a bit. Get rid of all these horde activities. And I'll do these tributes as they come in. Summoning items, runes, runes, runes. Alright, and we had the Masterworking. Break down all the extra sigils. Good to go. So let's go over to Torment 3. And get more incense. This is for tomorrow. Or whatever. And Blessed Guide. And Spiral Morning. Alright, let's go through the Helltide for a second. I'm almost done. Have to do more glyph grinding tomorrow. Quite a few changes. I swapped out my ring, my weapon, my chest, a glyph. Oh boy. Oh boy. Beautiful. So that is how it is. I want these glyphs to be a bit higher level. That's pretty good there. Yep, I gotta sprinkle in the landslide every so often. I'll just wrap it up. End the stream here by completing this Tree of Whispers, and then we'll be done.